Hello everybody, and welcome to a live stream by me, NepentheZ. Oh yeah, baby. Hello, hello, hello. Hello everybody, everybody. Yeah, rock your body. Yeah, everybody. Rock your body right. Ba-na-na-na-na. Let's do the time warp again. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need to do some rush. Need to do 5 games of rush for the SP. Which one is it in? Oh, it must be in History Makers. What's up, though, guys? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Jules, Knight, Dope, Adjoin. How you doing, guys? How's it gunning, lads? Marshall here. Espanol. Can I do striker? There we go. That'll take care of time warp and striker. Need somebody to do Portugal and Italy now. No, let's just do Spain and Netherlands. Why not? Is it just me, or is the game in the worst state it's ever been? What specifically do you not like about the game? Chronic. What's up, Gorbino? How you doing, man? The Redneck. How you doing, brother? Chill night here in Oz. Hell yeah, dude. Don't tell us what happens in the next 12 hours, please. I want it to be a mystery. No spoilers. Haven't played it since September. How is it different? How's it different? Who knows? Yo, what's up, YouTube? The YouTube chat's not coming through the thing again. Hopefully it will in a few moments. Have these guys got 2 people that are like DC'd? Yep, pass it. That's it. What do we need to do? We need to get 5 goals and 5 assists in this game mode, isn't it? And then play 5. And then I can't remember what else the other thing is. I'm going to defend for the first, like, 3 minutes. Maybe I'm not. Back post, mate. Back post, mate. Selfish. Selfish. Well, self. No, you just got to pass it. Just got to pass it in you. Just got to pass it. Also 40k points. Yeah, I'm not overly fussed about the points, to be honest. That's fun, isn't it? That's fun. We'll get some viewers in the next games, so that we can get all of the objectives completed. These guys don't even have, like, they've got 1 player that's, like, disconnected completely and 1 player that's just on pause. And we're about to be 3-0 down. A rush can be testing at times, can't it? You always kicked out of the first match of every live event. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Oh, mate, make an effort, will you? Why does this guy keep pausing it? This number, the guy that's like near the ball now, on their team, not our team. Oh my God, guys, come on! Yeah, these guys got 2 people disconnected, or 2 people playing as a CPU. Don't you shoot that, you selfish bitch. Right, we've got 1 back. Come on. The points are easy to reach if people play the needed players. Yeah. Yeah, even the weekly rush is only... I can't believe that guy's giving the ball away there. Even the weekly rush is only like 55,000 points this week as well, isn't it? Right, 3-2. Come on, we can do this. I don't think you need to win, actually, do you? I just need to get goals and assists. I think it's just play 5, score 5, assist 5. Oh, damn. That's poor. And then get the points, yeah. Yeah, just 5 goals and assists. Yeah, nice. It'll be bloody hard to get 5 goals and assists, though, when it's only 3-2 after 2 minutes. in the game. That's it. There you go. Right, that'd be 1 assist. 4 assists, 5 goals. Yeah, happy birthday, It's Justy. You woke up with a horrible hangover. A hangover on your birthday? You're supposed to have a hangover the next day. Right, there's 1 goal for me. Should I invest all my 330k in Team of the Weeks? Mate, I don't know. If they're discard, like, not even necessarily just Team of the Weeks, but any promo cards that are like discard price, but also like quite high rating. Like if you can get like 86 or 87 or 88 rated promo cards for like 11k or 12k, Team of the Weeks included, that's always a good shout, because worst case scenario, you just discard them, right? Best case scenario, they become worth something. You've got to square that. Passing game, mate. Passing game. Yeah, best case scenario, they're good for an Evo and go extinct, especially like old promo cards, right? Like some old promo cards, I don't know, like if there's a good example or whatever, but yeah, there could be like a promo card of a player that fits the bill wickedly, and then just pass it, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just fits the bill really good. And then because they're no longer in packs, people scramble to go and get them and they shoot up in price. Yeah, and Ndombele is a good one, like a good option for something like that. How do I plan to prepare for Team of the Year? Just get everything done. Evos, objectives, absolutely everything done. Try and build as many League SBCs as I can. Yeah, that's where you got to pass it, mate.
Terrific defending to stop them progressing. Something might come from this.
And just stack some packs, mate. Anything that's got an 85 by 2 or higher, or sorry, an 85 player guaranteed in it or higher, I will
Just trying to keep their opponents on their toes with the passing game.
I will
The bad ball.
look at that. I will save now.
Credit to the defense. Can they
You packed both Royce and Pogba this morning. Yo, GG's, man. Like, why is all these guys like pushing up? What did I get from this game? Like a goal, 2 goals and an assist. I think I'll just defend now because you know, I want to win as well. Not that you need to, but I do want to. Am I crazy putting low driven plus on Nwaneri? No, not necessarily.
It's a weighted pass.
Damn, what a finish that is.
Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They delivered the goal. And passing it through.
Right, nice. This is more like it. That Ronaldinho guy's got all of his goals now. He can piss off down into the defensive setup. Oh, he has as well. Look at that.
Keep playing it forward. How good was that?
Yep, send me then. Mate, you got to play it early. No, you're just taking too long, mate.
Big possibilities. In with a chance.
That's beautiful. I think that's 3 goals for me now.
Threading it.
Dun. Jesus Christ. This game was 3-2 after the first 2 minutes. Now it's just goal after goal after goal.
And no opening, so playing it back. Opportunity here.
Oh, going to be my assist. No, never mind.
It would have been curtains.
Yeah, League SBCs are absolutely banging right now. Like honestly, if you could be bothered to buy the cards,
Well, they'll be looking to add to their advantage.
like because like you run out of like League of Portugal cards and sometimes like Eredivisie and French League cards quite quickly. If you could be bothered to go and buy the cards over and over and over,
With the ball.
you could do League SBCs at a profit so easily. And I'm saving like the more rare gold players pack every time now as well.
Short passing. Dangerous ball.
There we go. I think that's 4 goals for me.
They were hoping for. Into them. Putting it out superbly. Super pass.
Oh, as if he said, is that a pen?
And yellow card.
Yeah, it is.
And it's opening up.
There's an assist for me. Wait, what? Oh, the time ran out. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. We've adjusted your objective progression. They really need to do a revamp of the rush rewards. They really need to do a revamp of the whole game mode, like genuinely. Do you know what I mean? The whole game mode is just so archaic now. JR Little Child, thank you very much for the 2 months. 2 months, 19 months, man. I appreciate that a lot. I spent 60k on them a couple of weeks ago when they were down at 300, 400 coins, just saving the small rare prime golds, loads saved up. Yeah, nice. All right, so weekly rush points I don't care about, but this one, yeah, so I've got 4 goals, 1 assist. I should have had another goal or assist there. It literally doesn't matter, though. We're on course to complete the play 5 pretty much with the rush points intact as well. And then milestones, that's another rush mastery milestone done. I've nearly finished the rush mastery stuff. I need to play 50 more. And by the time I've done that, everything else will be done as well. So yeah, let's go back. Let's just keep going in. Have you seen a new Evo glitch in live events to get complete Evo so fast? No, explain it to me, Ninad. Unless you're just talking about like the Golden Goal tournament. Yeah, I feel you, Mem Jack. And then that's on EA, isn't it? To give us something, a reason to play, because it is just too easy now to get like all the way up, isn't it? It's too easy to get something good. What do we got? Position right mid. Has he got right mid? Yeah, he has. Somebody surely got like a Brazilian icon or a Brazilian. Don't use Barnes. You don't even have him evoed, mate. Somebody take a Time Warp icon. I don't think I have one. Why is this guy doing Adeyemi? Man, people are so stupid, man. Okay. Why? Why would you pick Sumanan? And with you, Nep, the bronze event was so unenjoyable. No one did golden goal, and if they scored first, they just tried to hold the ball game. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? What's up, Pugsley? How you doing, brother? Currently have 1 million coins saved. I've never bought anything. You reckon it'd be viable to buy players for the SBC and just stack packs? Yeah, I mean, I'd open the tradable packs constantly because it's only a like premium Electrum and a jumbo gold pack anyway. That'll give you back around 10,000 coins per time. I would also open the Prime Gold Players Pack as well, and the small Prime Gold Players Pack, because that's 18 players putting back in, which just allows you to save the small Rare Gold Players Pack every single time. And if you're able to save the small Rare Gold Players Pack every single time and do the rest of it at effectively break even at worse, you're just going to be in a great spot. I did notice, however, the Liga NOS players had gone up in price a little bit. Last night when I was doing some League SBCs, they were up at like 700 coins instead of the sort of like 600 or 550 that I can usually get them at. Well, that's awful from me. I forgot this Trossard doesn't have... Oh, wait. I'm not even using Trossard. You're saving anything with 82 plus? Yeah, that's pretty smart. Nice. Send me. Mate, these people are so greedy. Like that Hullet there. He wins the ball back and his thought is, let me go down the other end with the ball and score a goal. Instead of, oh, let me like release the ball and pass it straight away. Mate, this guy must have his goals already. What you could do as well is like use the League SBCs and open everything and then save all of like the daily content, the 85x2s, the 82x10s, and save those instead. Look, this Hullet, man. I don't like this guy playing as Hullet. Yep, he's an idiot. Absolute idiot. They're 700 at the moment, usually fluctuate between 500 and 700. Yeah, and so long as they never really go above that 700 threshold, it's still really good value. If they start getting up to like the 1,000 to 1,200 mark, which is where the, what are Medudas were called, which is where the Libsud cards are, all of a sudden you're adding an extra 5,000 or 6,000 to the whole team, and that's just not worth it. One of the other things that really helps the price stay low as well, though, is your daily bronze, silver, gold packs, and the fact that the League of Portugal has so many gold players. means that you really end up packing loads, like way more. Mate, this guy, so fucking selfish, dude. Yeah, you end up packing way more than what you did with the Libsud cards. Yep, pass it. That's it. Don't be a moron. So you got to score those ones then, pal. I think the removal of one club has saved the grind. Yeah, it has. Been massive for it. This guy is triggering the life out of me. He is so shit. And I get what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to be selfish because he wants his goals and assists. And he thinks, oh, I'm going to have to be selfish to get my goals and assists. But on the contrary, if he just plays as part of a team, his goals and assists will come naturally. No reason to open packs at the moment. Yeah, the only reason to open packs right now is to, like, give you more cards to build more packs. Oi, oi, oi. I reckon I've got a better chance of getting assists playing in defence and just hitting one clean through ball. Look at these selfish pricks, man. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. That's it, pal. That's it. Sick one. Currently got 300 packs saved from 7 weeks of saving, 82 to 82 plus by 10s. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Right, good turnaround, guys. Because we get a bonus per goal as well, don't we? 800 per goal because I've got a right mid. That is so selfish. That is so selfish. That is unbelievable he hasn't passed that. Do I play eFootball at all? Nah. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start doing a Road to Glory up on eFootball. Is it worth playing? I can't imagine it is. What do I think about the patch? The game feels wholly the same, mate, to be fair. It feels very much the same as what it did before. Pass the fucking ball, mate. Jesus Christ. Okay, you've run past the ball. Well done.
We know it all, right? It was a great idea, but a badly executed play. Look at them now. They're in a dangerous spot. As play holds offside is the call. They got a straight shot at goal.
Oh my days. I'm playing with actual idiots. Look, what the guy in red has just put his pad down. He's not even trying anyway.
Back in action here. Well played ball upfield.
Mate, just pass the ball. Just pass the ball. The fact you choose to play with random is always shocking to me. You know what, Josh? It's just so much easier than having to deal with getting spammed with messages and spammed with people in the chat going, my turn, play me, play. Like, it's just easier to jump in, especially because on this one specifically, there's no win condition. So long as we're able to get the points. Last game would have been much better because we had a goal, like a per goal bonus in that one. But yeah, all I need to do is play 5. Wow, he actually passed it straight away that time. See what happens when we pass the ball. Mad that, isn't it? I think this guy's put his pad down. That's hilarious. No, you selfish prick. You selfish fucking prick. Absolutely unbelievable. Have you seen people glitching the golden goal? Yeah, somebody in the chat said that there's a way to do it. Not sure the community could sink any lower. Yeah, it's a bit mad, especially given the fact that there is a golden goal game mode. Like, I don't know why you need to glitch it. To a degree, though, I suppose it's on EA again. The fact we only got 4,000 points there is crazy. To a degree, it's on EA again for locking people out of the golden goal game mode if they win a tournament. Let me see if I can. I'm just going to invite people that are in here. I'm not going to take new people, just if people are on. Here you go, we'll send you an invite. That'll do. He's there, he's there. If he's not, he's not. He is there. How about that? It doesn't work in gold and gold for gauntlet and bronze. X. You'll be there in 30 seconds. Oh, it's literally too late now. You should type that 10 seconds earlier. This is another one of those dumb things, right? Can't back out of here. So stupid. Right, bonus per goal for left wings. Have I got an Austrian left wing? No. Oh, there we go. I don't have a time walk icon. That's too bad. I'll just use Shaw. You can back out by pressing right trigger, going into crossplay settings, it kicks you out. Yeah, but then it doesn't let you back in. I used to do it last year, and then you had to like you had to restart the game because it would just be searching forever after that. So what is the glitch in? Do we already know the dates of Team of the Year release? No, I don't think so. Oh, we do. I was looking at the leakers today. I know, like I saw that they leaked all the Team of the Year honorable mentions or the Team of the Year nominees. Can't believe Bukayo Saka isn't in there. I know he had like a little period of injury and whatnot, but there's so many like midfielders and forwards in there that have very similar circumstance are in there. They leaked it like 2 weeks ago. It would be the 16th. Oh, okay, fair enough. There you go. Yeah, you can't post links, Ninad, unfortunately. Rafinha and Yamal shoehorned into mids. Yeah, Salah as well. I do need assists more than anything. I think I need one more goal and like 2 more assists. So I thought they were 2, but they haven't been. They are all midfield. They are midfielders. That's a great goal. Their base goals are left mid, right mid. Yeah, they are, to be fair. But I wonder if that's I wonder if that was like premeditated from EA, from back in, like all the way back. Yeah, this Bale's a selfish prick. Who's Bale? Don't you get more points for playing with somebody as well? I'm looking at them talking in game. Hilarious. It's always been that way. Yeah, it's always been that way of their base cards is where they go. But I just wonder if like this year is Salah a right mid instead of a right wing because of like trying to get more players in Team of the Year. Because otherwise there really is no reason why he would be a right mid as a base card, because he's not. Same as Lamine, same as Rafinha. Like they are wingers, like 100%. Wonder why there are so many nominees. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? There's quite. I was quite surprised actually. There's quite a few Arsenal players in there. No Timber is a bit surprising, but there's Raya, Gabriel, Saliba, Rice, and Gyökeres. So I'll be working to try and like pick those players up. Passing game, mate. Jesus Christ. And then you pass it to me when the chance has gone. You absolute brain dead. Take my assist anyway. So selfish, this guy. Vitinha, Rice, and Pedri for team of the year midfielders for me personally. Yeah, if I think Rice deserves to be in it, but also like there's so, like because like Salah, Lamine, and Rafinha are counting as midfielders. Like at least Lamine Yamal, maybe even Rafinha as well. Surely are going to be two of the three midfielders. Like, yeah, it's going to be really interesting because I have a feeling it's going to be like a few defenders, like obviously the goalkeeper, 4 defenders, and then like 5 attackers. I'll pop this in here. Vitinha, Rice, and Neves. Pedri hasn't done anything to deserve it. Yeah, I think the PSG will probably dominate the team of the year, won't they? I can't believe I haven't scored that. That's outrageous. That's delightful. Why is Saka over Yamal or Rafinha when they both clearly performed better than Saka? Because it's team of the year nominees, mate, not team of the year. I didn't say Saka over Yamal or Rafinha. I just said I can't believe Saka isn't there, given the fact that there are so many players that are there that have had worse seasons than Saka. Hakimi must be a decision. Yeah. Yes, similar for like you know, like a Greenwood. I don't know if Greenwood was in there, but I would presume that Greenwood not being there would also be a decision. Yeah, Timber should be there. I'm a bit surprised Timber's not there. Why isn't Hakimi nominated? So I can't remember exactly what it is, but I believe he's got like, you know, like a either domestic abuse like charge against him or like maybe something a bit worse or whatever. Has Pedri not done anything to deserve it? He won pretty much everything last season. I don't think he did, mate. Club World Cup, didn't win. Champions League, didn't win. I don't know. I can't remember who won the domestic cup. There was no Euros, was there, last season? Yeah, these guys are destined to... Gabriel is the best Prem centre-back in my opinion. I think Gabriel is the best centre-back in the world, like genuinely. In spite of his clangor against who was it? Brighton? No, not Brighton. Who was it? I can't remember who the bloody hell he like screwed up against. But you know, he went and scored again straight away. But yeah, I genuinely think Gabriel is the best centre-back in the world.
Well, they're back on the pitch now. Teammates happy to have a full squad again.
Oh yeah, Bournemouth, that is, yeah.
That's a quick pass and we're moving on. Let's see what they do from here.
I do think Pedri could get in the team, but again, here's the problem, right? Vitinha will definitely be in team of the year. He's just way too good. I would like to think, I would expect Declan Rice will be in there just because of how good he's been, but because he hasn't won anything, it's very possible that Declan Rice isn't in there, right? But Vitinha and Neves, I think maybe absolutely have to be in there. After that, once again, because Lamine and Rafinha are midfielders, one of their like Lamine Yamal is going to be in Team of the Year. Like, he just is, which means he's going to be that third spot. Which means there's going to be no Rice, no Pedri, like no Salah, no Rafinha, and then up front it'll be like what, like Haaland, Kane, and probably Dembele or Mbappe. Jesus Christ, I don't even know how you'd fit all of the attacks in. Maybe not Haaland. Oh, effort. There you go. Sorry, I tapped on it by mistake. So once again, Josh XLs, thanks for the 32 months, man. And it's Jay Sharpie, thanks for the 26 months, brother. Appreciate that. Yes, to the person that said like the front line of Rafinha, Yamal, and Dembele, Rafinha and Yamal are midfielders. That can't be the attack. So it'll probably be Dembele and Mbappe, and then either Kane or Haaland, right? Which means in the midfield, is Rafinha going to get in the midfield? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Is Lamine going to get into the midfield? Definitely. Which means we've now got two midfield positions that are going to be absorbed by definitely Vitinha, and then you get a choice of, is it João Neves? Is it Declan Rice? Is it Jude Bellingham? Like, at that point, you've got, like, is it Rafinha? Like, Rice, Yamal, Neves, and Vitinha will be the mids. I believe it's 4-3-3 again, right? The formation. So I don't think it can be that, to be fair. Is that Rasper's guy going to do Serbia, or am I going to do... I've already got my goals and assists, I think, so I'll do Serbia. I'll just defend this one. Salah, 1,000% needs to be in. He had an insane season. It's Team of the Year, though, not Team of the Season. And this year, he has been far from the player that will be in Team of the Year. And Salah being there is exactly why I'm surprised that Saka isn't. Because Salah has, other than winning the Prem, which obviously is still something good, other than winning the Prem, his like goal and assist output has been terrible in 2025. 24 goals and assists in the Prem 2025 shouldn't get anywhere near. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, his output has been generally terrible. I'm defending now. I think I've got all my goals and assists. I just need the points in the plays now. Saka 8 goals and 2 assists. Yeah, like Saka's goal output as well has been bad. My point, listen, I'm not sitting here saying Saka deserves to be in Team of the Year. I'm sitting here saying Saka deserves to be a Team of the Year nominee. No offense though, Saka is shite. Okay, obviously you're just a moron. This is why it's really hard to talk about football on stream, guys, because you just get like rage-baiting idiots that generate their opinions from AI or X and don't actually think critically or for themselves, and so they just say dumb shit. Saka only has 2 assists. Saka only has 2 assists in the calendar year of 2025, does he?
They can do something with it. Back in possession again. Can they do it? And there we have it. Tiro de esquina, papá. Short pass from the corner. The whistle's gone. They've been spotted offside. Straight ball forward.
Or there'll be Arsenal women. Yeah, the Arsenal women should be dominating the team of the year this year. The English Arsenal women specifically. It's all a matter of opinions. Yeah, like, it is a matter of opinions. But to have an opinion of Saka is shite, I mean, that's just dumb, isn't it? That's not a reasonable opinion whatsoever.
Starting to advance, looking for a teammate. It's their ball again. That's a very dangerous position here. There's still a chance.
Damn.
Is there a head now? How important could that be for them?
Russo, Kelly be nailed on. Yeah, Russo, Kelly, Williamson, Caldente. Beth Mead. Oh, I don't know why I shot that. I've got centre back. There's too much competition for Saka to get team of the year. Saka hasn't had a good enough year to get team of the year. Again, I don't know. I don't know what people heard when I said it, but I don't think Saka should be in team of the year. I think he should be a team of the year nominee, though. I don't think anyone can question that. He is quality. He's been quality for most of the year, especially compared to some of the other players that are in there. He's been brilliant for Arsenal generally across the course of the season, and been instrumental in, us not winning anything, but still, like, been instrumental in the team and how we've played. And so when you look at a lot of the other nominees that are in there, I think it's very hard to disregard Saka. Similarly hard to disregard Yuri and Timber. Everybody else, I think, is fair. Martinelli not being in there is deserved. The fact that Gyökeres is in there is a bit crazy. Really don't think Saka's played enough in 2025. I mean, he obviously had the 2 injury spells, and maybe that's why. But again, there are players in there that have had injury spells and have had, like, worse seasons than their standard and are still there. And so it's weird that Saka's, like, not there. Isn't Gyökeres for Sporting? Well, no, it's team of the year, right? Not team of the last club they played for. So Gyökeres is for his entirety of 2025. Now, obviously, he's scored a shit ton of goals during the first half of 2025, which is why he'll be there. What a save that is. Team of the year, he was poo since going to Arsenal. Yeah, he's not in team of the year. Guys, open your ears, honestly. Open your ears. He is in team of the year nominees, not team of the year. I swear people are either, like, mishearing on purpose to have a pop at Arsenal players, or they're just so dense that they don't realize that there's a difference between team of the year nominee and team of the year.
They have a defender in the way. And that's it. The attack is done, and that was a team-wide defending effort.
There's no point in me shooting, guys, because I've got this this centre back. What a bang that is. Are the nominees converted to honourable mentions? I don't know. I can't really remember what they did last year, to be fair. That's an effort. Both do. People are just people. Yeah, probably. Oh, that's a honker of a mistake, that is. Oh dear. Great tackle. All right, right back team of the year will be Ratu. I don't think EA do team of the year by position. I don't think there will be a right back, left back, and 2 centre backs. There will just be 4 defenders. So it will probably be Gabriel, Van Dijk. This guy time wasting in it. That's outrageous. Nuno Mendes, and I don't know, like what, possibly Pacho, like. Yeah, just another centre-back at right-back, yeah. It's still fan-voted. Well, the fan vote counts towards it, but no, ultimately EA just decide it. Reece James in there? I don't think Reece James will be in there, no. Mendes, Pacho, see, I don't think Marquinhos will be in there either. He's been injured too much this season. He's offside. Oh, wow. Never mind. Thoughts about the new patch? Feels like the same, mate, to be fair. Gabriel LMAO for winning what? It's not team of the I won lots of trophies competition. It's for the best players in the world, not for the players that have won trophies and are also very good. EA ruined the midfielders by polluting it with attackers. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Carvajal's been injured for too long. You don't need to win. You don't need to win, Josh. You don't need to win. Look at that. We've got 9,000 points with Gucci. Yeah, Nuno Mendes will be in there. I think Nuno Mendes, Van Dijk, Gabriel, and then one other. We've got Austrian-wise. Baidu and Seawold. Uruguay. Got Valverde. Yeah, a bit of Valverde. Why not? How many goals and assists in the Prem do you think Saka has in 2025? Like 10? But again, it's not team of the year from players that played in the Prem in 2025, right? It's team of the year for the whole year. How many goals and assists did he get for England? How many goals and assists did he get in the Champions League, in the FA Cup, in the Carabao Cup? Like we can't just ignore those. Or we can ignore those, but we have to ignore them for also everybody else that's in there as a nominee. And also, I think it's very fair to say, and I don't think anyone should disagree with this, but I'm sure some will, goals and assists are just one aspect of what contributes to somebody being good. It's not everything. Right now? No. Yeah, I'm literally just going into a game, so you're going to have to wait. How much would you say team of the year card starter if you have someone like Rafinha? Rafinha, probably like 8 to 10 million. Even with every comp he played, he had 15 goal contributions. Yeah. That's not close to good enough. To be in team of the year, I agree. But to be in team of the year honourable mentions, I guarantee you there's some players in there that have less. Chat's moving crazy today. It's interesting as well. For the most part, it's actually like civil conversation, which doesn't always happen. Wow, look at the keeper. What is he doing? I'm going to look at the nominees again. Yeah, so So, for example, like Cole Palmer, how many goals and assists does he have? Because he's also had a massive dip in form, has been injured for ages. And Mecca is one of our best players, barely gets goals and assists. Is that for Dortmund, is it? Or is that for the Leeds and Mecca? I think they're brothers as well, aren't they? In my opinion, Saka shouldn't be near a team of the year. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I don't think Saka is anywhere near being in team of the year this year. Maybe last year, I think there could have been a bigger argument to have been made. But this year, definitely not. But again, when we talk about team of the year nominees, Palmer is nominated. Why though? And that's what I'm saying, right? There are. This is what I'm saying. In the nominees, there are some players in there that I'm just like, damn, how are they in there and Saka isn't? Oh dear. Self pass. Love that. He's been nominated for the Club World Cup performances shortly. But then why aren't so many other players nominated just for Club World Cup performances? Wait, Palmer. Yeah, Palmer was nominated, yeah. Saka don't turn up in big games. I mean, that is literally like verifiably false, but okay.
There it is in the middle of the park.
Wow, how does he save that? Who else we got in there? All right, so if Saka doesn't deserve to be in there, right? And if we're going off of 15 goals and assists as to the reason why, tell me how many goals and assists Nico Williams got last year and what he won. And then tell me why he's in there. The Dortmund one. I think that, but didn't the Emeka players both play for the same Bundesliga club at the same time once? He's in for the Euros probably. Well, then why isn't every single Spanish player that played in the Euros in there? Like again, like people just make an argument for the sake of making an argument to find a reason, even if that reason doesn't make sense. Also, the Euros last year? Was the Euros in 2025? Yeah, Euros was 2024. But yeah, I was sitting there thinking like, I don't even think Euros was 2025, and it wasn't. So I'll ask again. What has Nico Williams done to warrant being in Team of the Year nominees? Great tackle, that.
That's a bit over the line, right? It's a great place to get possession.
I'm on that as well. I'm on that as well.
Looks like their time in the sin bin.
Saka should be in there. Was only rage baiting earlier, pal. Well, thanks for outing yourself and now getting banned. I hope it was worth it, pal.
Play it short to resume play. And the play moves forward now.
Caledoni, thank you very much for the third Prime, brother. And ABV, thanks for the 2 months, man. Blue Gaza, thank you for the 28 months, man. Much appreciated, guys. He looks cool. I don't know. Mate, apparently all of our players are shite, but everyone's saying we have to win the league. How does that work? True, mate. It's true. Does Mbappe deserve every year? Mbappe deserved it this year for sure. His output for Real Madrid has been absolutely sensational. And he's just clearly like, you know, him, Kane, Haaland, they're just the best strikers in the world, aren't they? Nico has single-handedly carried his team through a successful season. Has he? Has he? Because I think you are way off the mark. I don't even think Nico Williams has scored more than about 5 goals in the last 18 months. It won't be a 4-4-2. It'll be a 4-3-3. It always is. We got a blue card again. Oh yeah, this guy's got a blue card, hasn't he? Opa, that's very selfish. Does any site do it by year? We're losing this one. We are. We should be winning it. How can you say all these Arsenal players deserve Team of the Year cards when Arsenal have won literally nothing? Which Arsenal players did I say deserve Team of the Year cards? Let alone all of these Arsenal players. Mate, he's taking so long to wind that shot up. I think that might be it for me. I think I might be there. Palmer in 2025 has 22 goals and assists compared to Saka's 15. In how many games versus how many games, though, Josh? And how many pens versus how many pens? Not that pens aren't goals, but, you know, people like to put this point up when we talk about Gyökeres's goals this season or anybody else's goals. De Jong is nominated again. Why? Yeah, De Jong being nominated is a bit of a weird one as well. He's been injured a whole bunch as well. Nice. There you go, all done. Mahrez has 20 goal assist contributions in 2025. He is nominated considering he's not in a top 5 league. Yeah, that's pretty surprising. Yeah, that's me finished on Rush for now. Yeah. Need to finish off the gauntlet. Finish off those few Rush points. Palmer did finish top 10 Ballon d'Or voting. He can't not be there. Yeah, even that was wild though, wasn't it? Rice has the best argument to make it, even though he won't with Yamal and Rafinha being midfielders. Gabriel probably a lock. Yeah, for me, the only 2 Arsenal players that deserve to be Team of the Year is Rice and Gabriel. The only Arsenal player I can see being in Team of the Year is Gabriel. Because I just think the fact that, yeah, Lamine and Rafinha and some others are midfielders rather than attackers is going to, like, remove the amount of Saliba. Nah, definitely not Saliba. Yeah, Raya maybe, but I think Donnarumma will probably be the goalkeeper just because of what he won with PSG. No Timber. He's not in voting. You have to just put it in the Discord, Josh F. Powell. You can't put links into Twitch, unfortunately. Yeah, so for the 2025-2026 season, Nico Williams has played 19 games, scored 3 goals and got 2 assists. That's and somebody said that he's carried his club to a successful season. What has Saka done? Has he carried his club anywhere? As an attacking player, he has 5 goal contributions in 19 games. How is that any different to Salah? And then if you include the entirety of 2025 and the back half of the season before, because I don't know how to set it into years, like the per year sort of thing, he's got in 24-25 season 18 goal contributions in 45 games. And obviously like a lot of that was the first half of the season. There must be a way to like see the year by year rather than the season by season, right? Rice don't deserve to be in there at all. He has 21 goal contributions in 2025, more than Saka again. Yeah, but again, Josh, how many games? You didn't answer my last one. You keep throwing, like with Cole Palmer. How many more games did Cole Palmer play, and how many pens did he take? Oh, you did. And how many games did Nico play compared to Saka for those goal contributions? Palmer 42 games, Saka 40. Palmer also had more sub appearances in his 42 games, and just 2 of his goals were pens. So then the argument of Saka didn't play enough to be in Team of the Year nominee isn't true, right? If Palmer is. Surely Nico clears Saka as an overall player, no? Like, you surely just haven't ever watched either of them play. Also argued enough he wasn't good enough in the games he did play. See, I disagree with that because of low goals assists. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Palmer over Saka, in my opinion. Palmer was better than Saka, but neither deserve to be in there. I think neither deserve to be in there, or both deserve to be in there. Well, like I say, like let's have a look at some of the other midfielders, because there was some I was super perplexed by. I don't even know if we're looking at Saka as a midfielder or an attacker, because he's a right wing. Maybe as an attacker. There's so many players. It's like, how can they be there? Like, yeah. The vote is today, right? Yeah, 6 p.m. I believe. Realistically, neither will be in Team of the Year, but Saka above Palmer anyway. The 47 games for Nico Williams, 7 more than Saka. Their goal assist ratio is probably the closest. What are you getting the data from, Josh? What's their like? Is it like average match rating and stuff? Again, not that tells like a whole story, but it certainly paints a bit more of a picture. Because I look at like Nico Williams' average match rating here for the 25-26 season so far, and it's 6.91. I'm taking current season, then counting on transfer market. Oh, fair enough. To be fair, I think Nico has been injured. So has Saka. This is what I mean. You have to apply the same logic and the same rules to every player, right? And again, I will specify, I do not think Saka has A, been at his best in the calendar year, or B, deserves to be a Team of the Year. I absolutely don't. However, based on some of the players that are in there, I don't know how he's not. Also, I don't know how Yuri Timber isn't in there either. Yeah, exactly that, Josh. I agree with you. It wasn't his best year. Absolutely wasn't his best year. But because of some of the players that are nominated, I don't know how he's not nominated. Especially like given the fact, I know Arsenal didn't win anything last year, but we were good. We were really, really, really good. You know, we lost in the semi-final of the Champions League to the team that went on to win the Champions League. We finished second in the league again. We're playing like brilliant football. We are a very good team. So to have such few players in and around the nominees, not even the actual team of the year, but the nominees, is, for me, it's crazy. James is in Reece James. Is James in there? No, I think that's, again, I think that's because of injuries. Half the Bayern team should trump Arsenal players for Team of the Year. That same Bayern team that got pumped by Arsenal in the Champions League. Fair enough, mate. Didn't win anything important. Being second for a couple of years doesn't mean you deserve more Team of the Years. No, you're correct. Having the best players and having good like players that, and again, we're not talking about Team of the Year. Stop like forcing that misinformation or like purposefully mishearing. I'm not talking about Team of the Year. I'm talking about Team of the Year nominee. PSG only have 6 nominees, 7 if you count Donna. Yeah, Donnarumma is definitely in there for what he's done for PSG. It's not based on one game, though, Nep. When did I say it was based on one game? What did I even say to imply that it was based on one game? The thing with Reece James, though, is he's playing CDM a lot. He should be in the nominees as well, though. I think him and Timber are certainly missing there. Any Arsenal players I think deserve Team of the Year? Yeah, Gabriel, Rice, and possibly Raya, but I think Donnarumma should be the goalkeeper. You just referenced Arsenal beating Bayern. That's one game. That is one game, yeah. But the implication was that Bayern are way, way, way better than Arsenal. Yet if they were, why did they get beaten so heavily? That wasn't the implication wasn't we beat Bayern, thus we deserve Team of the Year cards. The implication was we beat Bayern, so how are they that much better than us? Raya, Timber, Gabriel, Rice, and maybe Saka would be my noms. Gabriel and Rice in the team. Yeah, I think Gyökeres has to be a nominee just for the half of season they had at Sporting. Why are we surprised Canada don't have a clue about football? Hello. Bro, you realize like it's just the head office that's in Canada. They're not all Canadians. And also, Canadian people can know about football, but also they're not Canadians just because they're based in Canada. The irony of you saying people don't have a clue about something whilst you're literally clueless about what you're talking about is hilarious. Kane is the only Bayern player that gets in. Yeah, Kane should be in Team of the Year. I think in terms of other quality Bayern players, Olise for sure. Like Kimmich maybe. Not in Team of the Year, but definitely in nominees, which I think he would be. Yeah, Luis Diaz maybe. Bayern has bad momentum right now. Maybe Musiala could let the race. Yeah, I mean, Musiala would be in there if he was, if he didn't get his leg broken by Donnarumma. Rice, Neves, Vitinha will be team of the year midfield 100%. Yeah, he won't be. Yamal will be in there. He just will be. Rafinha, I think, could potentially miss out, but Yamal will be in there. EA no. EA want to sell packs, man. Lamine Yamal will be in that midfield. Right, let me go and do this. Please tell me you're going to mention Bayern CBs. Bro, for how good Bayern apparently are and how the Bundesliga is, Bayern CBs are atrocious by comparison to the standard that you expect of Bayern. They don't have the CBs like they used to have. Upamecano is a walking mistake. Jonathan Tah is good but not great. Kim Min-jae, consistently injured, almost never plays. And who's the other? Is it Itakura? Almost never plays. Bayern centre-backs are hilariously terrible. Rice should never be in the team. Pedri, PSG midfielders already clear. Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. Upamecano is so clear of Tah. Yeah, and Upamecano is honestly a hilarious defender to watch. Bayern's best centre-back is a manager. I mean, I'll be right back, guys. Once. Rodgers, young player of the year and doesn't deserve team of the year. Was he young player of the year or Premier League young player of the year? Team of the year is never about who's best player in that position. It's about the team that won the most. But most of the time, the team that won the most is because they got the best players. Prem player of the year? Yeah, so by that guy's logic of Rodgers deserves to be in team of the year because he won Prem's young player of the year, does that then mean every single league's young player of the year deserves to be in team of the year? How would that work? It doesn't work, that's how. Who? So goalkeepers, Courtois, Donnarumma, Addison, Oblak, Ryan, Neuer, Sevilla. I think Donnarumma wins it. Defenders, Koundé, Dumfries, Llorente, Ratu, Van Dijk, Gabriel Saliba, Tar, Bastoni, Schlotterbeck, Romani, Van de Ven, Gahey, Howson, Marquinhos, Pacho, Mendes, Cucurella, Mittelstadt, and Raum. I think the four defenders will be Pacho, Mendes, Van Dijk, and Gabriel. That's what I think. Midfielders, man, it's a long list of midfielders, Jesus Christ. Kimmich, Rice, Neves, Caicedo, Guimaraes, Gravenberch, Stiller, Højbjerg, and Mecca, Pedri, Valverde, Vitinha, De Jong, Barella, McTominay, Anguissa, Tolisso, Bellingham, Musiala, Palmer, Evander, Paz, Yildiz, Salah, Yamal, Olise, Mahrez, Doan, Orsolini, Akliuch, Rafinha, Williams, Diaz, Grimaldo, and Aldasori. The three midfielders, I think, will be Vitinha, João Neves, and Lamine Yamal. That's who I think will be the midfielders. Just Scotty too hot. You have a decent chance? No. He's got a chance. He's got a better chance than most, but no. Bruno, yeah, no Bruno Fernandes in there. Quite surprising, actually. In fact, very surprising. Bruno Fernandes isn't in there. You think Neves over Pedri? Yes. He won so much. Pedri, no? No, not Pedri. And then forwards, Messi, Doué, Mbuemo, Pulisic, Anthony, Dreyer, Vinicius Jr., Kvaratskhelia, Son, Barcola, Mbappe, Haaland, Dembele, Kane, Lewandowski, Martinez, Gyökeres, Guirassy, Alvarez, Schick, Benzema, Ronaldo, Lukaku, Keane, Jose Perez, Mateta, and Emegar. And I think the three forwards will be Mbappe, Dembele, and Kane. I think Haaland misses out. That bottom two lines in the attackers is a joke, really. Yeah, Emegar, Mateta. And again, this is what I'm saying. How is Saka not there? How is Timber not there? Like, I get it. You can't just put every player from every team in. It doesn't work like that. But if some of the players that are there weren't there, I'll be like, yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Saka isn't there. LFC players. What Liverpool players are there? Salah. Guimaraes. No, that's not Liverpool. Gravenberch. Yeah, Salah, Gravenberch, Van Dijk, and Alisson. So there's 4 Liverpool players in there. How is Szoboszlai not there as a nominee? I just don't think he's been very good, mate. Like, being Liverpool's best player isn't grounds for being Team of the Year nominee. Like, obviously, the first half of the calendar year, Salah probably deserves it, although even then he kind of dropped off a bit. Szoboszlai wasn't so great. Szoboszlai has been very good at the start of this season, but that only accounts for a small part of 2025. I think we need to vote the nominees. No, the nominees are decided already. I say Vinny, Pedri, Saliba over Kane, Neves, Gabriel because they're better in FC. Fair enough. That's how you want to vote. No, like you don't have to shout, brother. You drop the caps, man. Drop the caps. Yeah, Bruno not being in there is crazy. There's a lot of like omissions in there that are really strange. A lot. People are obviously influenced by the most recent period. Yeah, and then the problem, the thing that happens then as a problem, and I do think this is why like Team of the Year and like Ballon d'Or and things like that are just nonsense overall, is you have that recency bias because that's easier to remember. It's very easy to remember the kind of like last 2 or 3 months of football because it's still fresh in your memory. So then for the 9 months prior to that, people go to stats, and stats don't always tell the whole story. They do they paint part of the picture, but not the whole story. And then people start going, oh yeah, but in like the last half of last season, such and such scored or assisted all of these things. And then how they actually played goes out the window, and just what their stats were is relevant. And it all kind of like makes for a perfect storm of like bad takes, bad choices. Do I know who does the nominees? No, I don't actually. I can see Dumfries getting a right back for Team of the Year. It's not a right back. It's 4 defenders. It won't be a right back, left back, 2 centre backs. There might have been some years where it has transpired. I don't even remember what the Team of the Year was last year, actually. FC 25 Team of the Year. Oh yeah, last year it was right back, centre back, left back. And then it was CDM, 2 cams, right wing, left wing, and striker. Hilariously, last year, Salah was a forward. This year, he's not. What about FC 24 Team of the Year? '24 had... Oh, it did also have right back, centre back, left back. That's hilarious. But it had CDM, centre mid, centre forward, striker. No wingers that year. It's pretty mad. When was the last time they didn't put a proper defensive line? Well, FIFA 23 was the last time they didn't have a complete team because they had Mbappe and Benzema as strikers and Messi as right wing. But yeah, the back line again was left back, centre back, right back. In which case, if it's very possible that was just how it was and they were just the best 4 and it just happens to be that way. But it is very possible that they are looking to get a back 4 in which case at right back, probably Jules Koundé. And then centre backs for me would be Pacho and Gabriel. And then left back would be Nuno Mendes. Koundé is getting in. Yeah, it's probably going to be Koundé. Gabriel for what? For quite literally being the best centre back in the world, mate. I think for the last 2 or 3 years, I've been talking about how much I love Gabriel and how much I think Gabriel's better than Saliba. And there was all this media hype around Saliba and such. And I've stood on the fact that Gabriel is the best. I just think he's the best centre back in the world. Obviously, it's a lot easier to think somebody that you watch week in and week out is the best, but I think he's the best. over the last few months, Gabriel has even got the accolades from the pundits and from like other fan bases as well, because he is so good. Gabriel has improved massively, but he's not the best centre back in the world. What more would he have to do to be the best centre back in the world? And don't say win trophies, because that's a team. That's part of the team sport, not part of the individual quality, right? He's got the best defensive record in the Prem and in the Champions League in 2025. He's one of the top scoring centre backs in world football. He is infallible in defence, apart from that one mistake against Bournemouth. How old is Gabriel? I think he's like 27, 26. Gabriel laughing. The bloke is mistake prone in a huge amount of games, but he scores some headers in a team that plays for set pieces. Okay, so, oh crud. Other than the game against Bournemouth, tell me the last time Gabriel made an error in a game. Gabriel, yeah, 4 years ago, Gabriel made a lot of mistakes, a lot of errors. But the last 2 years, he hasn't. Gabriel 29. Is Gabriel 29? I thought he was like 27. 28. 28. He's just turned 28 as well. So yeah, he was 27 not so long ago. Should be Gabriel or Marquinhos. No, Marquinhos was just injured a lot. Van Dijk's still the best in the world. Van Dijk isn't even the best centre-back in his team. No, Hakimi's not in the voting, no. Bomber the only Chelsea player in it? I don't think so. Who else from Chelsea is there? Cucurella's in there. Caicedo's in there. That might be it, though, to be fair. Yeah, it is, yeah. There's a lot of ex-Chelsea players in there. Cucu would be my second choice over NepentheZ. I hate him, but he's so good. Yeah, he's a shithouse player, and he's got talent to back it up. Like, the perfect storm of, like, if he plays for your team, you love him, and if he doesn't, you hate him. Is Marquinhos PSG's captain? I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but it'll be hard for the Champions League winning centre-back captain to miss out. You can't give somebody a team of the year because they're a captain of a team that won a trophy. Because otherwise, like, you could give the captaincy to a player that's played one game the whole year and you think they deserve to be in team of the year. It can't be like that. It can't be like that. Who is better than VVD in his own team? Literally anyone else, mate. Szoboszlai's a better centre-back than VVD. Would the current Arsenal team beat the team on my screen? Well, considering some of them are dead, mate, I think it'd be pretty easy for them to do so, yeah. There's a team of the year captain card too this year. Is that like a 12th man, is it? Respect the rage bait. one player's 100% nailed on is Donnarumma. Yeah, Donnarumma will be the goalkeeper for sure. If they do right back, centre back, left back, I do think it'll be Koundé, Mendes, Gabriel, and Pacho. In midfield, I think it'll be Vitinha, Lamine Yamal, and João Neves. And then up front, I think it'll be Mbappe, Dembele, and Kane. Don't write off VVD before the Arsenal-Liverpool game. A game that he plays in January of 2026 isn't going to change what he did in 2025. Or possibly what he didn't do in 2025. No Rice in the mid. I think Rice deserves to be in there, but because they've made some forward players, midfielders this year, that they will take the spot. Like Lamine Yamal, he just will be in Team of the Year. He just will be. Neves is not a nominee. Yes, he is. He's third on the list. Midfielders, Joshua Kimmich, Declan Rice, João Neves. Pedri deserves it more than João Neves. I think it's close between Pedri and João Neves. And then at that point, I think the trophies won kind of leans more towards João Neves. FIFA's best formation was like 3-3-4 just to get all attackers in. That's pretty mad, isn't it? VVD won the league comfortably in 2025. Oh, I thought Liverpool won it. I didn't think one single player won it, but who would be my 12th man? Yeah, Declan Rice. Marky Mark didn't miss a game in the run to UCL, apart from the one he was suspended for. How many league games did he miss, though? And Brazilian games. Based on because I bought him on so rare and then was never able to use him, I have a memory of him being injured for large parts of the season. Or the year in general. He missed 3 games. The whole year, did he? Jesus Christ. In which case, yeah, I think Marquinhos will be in over Pacho then. The rest were rested for UCL games. Okay, then I believe then, yeah, based on that, I think Marquinhos and Gabriel will be the 2 centre-backs then, not Pacho. If Arsenal had won the league, I don't think anyone would have an argument about Rice. It just comes down to how much value you want to put on one person's performance based on a team's overall performance. Well, during Team of the Year, it is finding the best players in the year, not the best team in the year. Otherwise, it will just be PSG getting special cards. He was on the bench like 3 times and wasn't in the squad twice. It was a decent chunk of games. Gabriel missed a good amount of time too, though. Gabriel was out for like 4 weeks, I think, 3 weeks. Remember when Team of the Year was basically Barca and Madrid? Yep. Back in the day, mate, that's all that used to be there. And then you'd get the odd one player here or there, like De Bruyne would get in or Kante would get in here or there. But for the most part, it was just all Real Madrid and Barcelona players. I think Pogba got in 1 year when he was playing for Juventus. I also think for the Team of the Year, winning the French league as a defender has never been enough. So I'll focus more on UCL for him. Yeah, UCL for Marquinhos for sure. Di Maria row pick. I don't even think Di Maria's in the voting. Not a chance on hell is he getting anywhere near Team of the Year. But Caicedo is better than Rice. Vitinha is better than Rice. Neves is better than Rice. Pedri and Bellingham are better than Rice. So it genuinely just sounds like you just hate Declan Rice, mate. Right? Like, because there's no way you believe that all of those players are better than Declan Rice when Declan Rice is proving game in, game out, he is like up there as if not the best midfielder in the world, like at least top 2 or 3 best midfielders in the world. The only player out of that list that I would hand on heart say is definitely better than Declan Rice in this moment is Vitinha. The rest, Caicedo, not even close. Bellingham, I think it depends on his own temperament in that moment. Bellingham has, I think, a higher ceiling than Rice, but I think Rice is a more consistently top-tier performer. I can have an argument with Vitinha and Pedri. Yeah, Pedri as well I definitely would put up there as well. I don't think he deserves to be Team of the Year necessarily. I think Neves deserves it, but yeah, I think Declan Rice is absolutely in that shout for one of the world's best. So to just list off basically every centre midfielder you can think of in the moment as all being miles better than Declan Rice literally just screams you hate Declan Rice or you hate Arsenal, and not that you have that genuine opinion. Chelsea fans are so hilarious. Do you know what's crazy? When Arsenal played Chelsea, Chelsea fans were building that up as like a title, you know what I mean? Like a title deciding sort of game. Like, oh, if Chelsea win this, like we can go on and win a title. Here we are now, what, 6 or 7 games later, and Chelsea are 17 points behind Arsenal. Can see EA putting Bellingham in for being ambassador cover star. So any player that we think will get in because EA love them will likely still get like a big promo card or a big SBC or something like that. Thoughts on Aston Villa? Just a team, right? They're like Leicester in the year that Leicester won the title, where they're like getting undeserved victories left, right, and centre whilst playing terrible football. The difference is there's that year that Leicester won the title, nobody else was good. Whereas, unfortunately, for Aston Villa, City and Arsenal were just way, way better. Yeah, Heung-min Son getting nominated was a bit of a weird one because he was good for LAFC, for sure, but he was terrible for Spurs in the first few months there. With an 11, a captain, and a 12th man. Yeah, we could get 13. I'm definitely not a Rice hater. I actually like him as a player. All of those players are 100% clear of him. Yeah, see, again, you're blinded by your own delusion, mate. Like, honestly. Rice is not one of the best midfielders of the world, or the best. That is just crazy. I guarantee you, Johnny Bones 25, nobody agrees with you. And if nobody agrees with you, do you self-reflect and think maybe you got it wrong? Or do you stand on your point and just dig your heels in as if you were right? That's harsh. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. He joined a month ago and just spammed Gioc Lesnar 3 times and dipped. Okay, so he's just an Arsenal hater. Makes sense. There you go. Does Rice move on to Real, Barca, or Bayern? I don't think Bayern. I think Bayern are losing their grip as like a powerhouse of world football. I think if Arsenal win a trophy this year, especially if it's like Premier League or Champions League, I think Rice stays for years. And I have this vision. I have this vision that we win something this year, probably the Premier League, hopefully the Premier League, you know, maybe more, but the Premier League would be a good start. And then because we've now gotten over the line, we can attract even bigger stars and even better players. And all of a sudden, you know, we get a player like a Joshua Kimmich joins us, or, you know, a Vinicius Junior level player comes and joins us. I can see that happening if we can win the league this year. What are your thoughts on Ole possibly coming back as interim? Yeah, I said, I feel like I was saying this to Josh when he was manager, but he got you guys to second place. Like, I don't even know why he got sacked in the first place. Like, I thought he did good. Gabriel in team of the year for scoring glitch corners. Fair enough. Who said that, Michael? Who said he should be in team of the year for scoring glitch corners? Cristiano Ronaldo, that's why. Was it a big Ronaldo carry, was it? Gyökeres is not a Premier League player. If you had team had Dominic Calvert-Lewin, you made better progress in finishing. Yeah, hard disagree. Hard disagree. It was also very bad at the end, like very, very bad. If we don't win, it's exit for some stars and Mikel gets sacked. Not a chance. You could just ban that Julio591 guy in YouTube, please, mods. Thanks. Prem patch coming soon. Stop the glitch corners. Yeah, a wild thing to say. Thoughts on Enzo Fernandez as a player? Yeah, I like Enzo Fernandez. I've been following him since he was at River Plate, thanks to so related stuff. I think he's good. I like Enzo Fernandez has the potential to be one of the best midfielders in the world. He just has an ego too big. He's one of those players like Vinicius Jr. Right, Vinicius Jr. has the talent to be the best player in the world. I strongly believe it. And, you know, maybe there was an argument that year that Rodri won the Ballon d'Or that Vinicius Jr. was the best player that year. I think Rodri deserved it, but I think Vinny J has the capability to be the absolute best in the world. But his ego gets in the way. And I think it's the same with Enzo Fernandez. I think Enzo Fernandez has the capability to shine as one of the world's best players in every facet possible. He's brilliant defensively. He's brilliant offensively. He's very skillful. He's got a rocket of a shot, but he has just got a massive ego on him, and it gets the better of him. Same with Jude as well. Yeah, I agree with that. It's exactly the same with Jude, yeah. Nothing about Enzo suggests he has an ego. Oh, it does. Even at Benfica, man. Like, he thinks he deserves everything all the time. He gets in people's faces. He winds up opponents. If he gets fouled or if he thinks he's been fouled, he cries really hard. And then instead of getting on with it and dealing with it, he'll then go and leave one in on the player that he thought fouled him or whatever. Like, he's just got a really, I just think he's got a really bad attitude. Like, the guy fights for, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he looks for fights on the field. He does. Every footballer has some sort of ego. Yeah, they do. But some people can use their ego to help them and develop them. But I think some football players use their ego to, and it hurts them. Like, I think Anthony is another player that's got all the talent in the world, but way too egotistical. To be fair for Vinny, it's especially hard because he gets racially abused all the time. He does get a lot of abuse, Vinicius Jr., racial and otherwise. But, and I'm not saying that this condones it in any way, shape, or form, because he rises to it all the time, it happens more. And that's just the facts. What's the aim of this team? Just to develop the icons up to being the best players. Chelsea win more without Enzo playing. Yeah, I saw that. Their points per game is way higher when he doesn't play. Julio spoke facts and this guy got him blocked. Lol. Delusions of grandeur from this Karen. I didn't ban anyone. You got blocked for typing out absolute nonsense, but the video of him fucking about in the corner of the pitch wasting time made me intensely dislike him. For Vinny, for Vinny J. How many packs have I saved for Team E? About 15 at the moment. Nothing crazy. Call the racism out every time, never ignore. Yeah, no, I listen, I don't disagree. Like, but Vinicius Jr. should call it out in a manner that is about calling out the racism, not taunting fans that have been racist to him, which then, and again, I'm not like, you know, I feel like it's like, oh, well, she wore that, so she was asking for it. I'm not saying he's asking for it, because he's absolutely not. But he doesn't help his own cause. He doesn't help his case. If he has, if people are racially abusive to him, he should just go up to the referee and say, hey, they're abusing me racially. Like, what can we do about this in this moment? Instead, he taunts, right? And I get it. It must be so frustrating for him. Like the anger inside him because of it must be intense. But there's better ways to call it out than taunting the people that are doing it to you, because it is just going to inspire them to want to do it more. Got every pick saved from the entire game cycle so far for Team of the Year. How? Let's watch this. I won't be able to show this on stream.
Did you see this moment between Vinicius and Kimmich?
I'll end up getting banned. I know I will. Oh, yeah, I remember this, yeah. Yeah, and it is stuff like that that is just like, you're just a prick. Do you know what I mean? You're just being a dickhead. You're just being a dickhead. There are games where it's the first one that provokes the supporters. If you would ignore them, it would diminish. Yeah, it would. Isn't that what you do with a chat, Nep? Do you think I provoke my chat, do you? It's interesting. Damn, that guy got gone. Every pack, I run an Evo to Glory Squad from September to Team of the Year, saving the reward objective. So how do you get the packs then, Rare, if you save everything? Because you surely don't have enough content. You can't open packs because you've got the picks there. So how do you get the cards to get to like build more? Or is it just reward stuff and not SBC stuff that you saved? I have about 50 League SBC, 82 plus packs saved, and all the packs from the last 2 weeks till Team of the Year. I don't pack anything this year. I don't know, man. Not the picks. Oh, just the packs? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's like, sometimes I wish that I saved more packs and stuff, but sometimes I don't care. It's for the person that asked to see my Maldini. I haven't done much on Maldini yet. I have boosted his balance up to 84 and his vision up to 83, but I believe otherwise the card is exactly the same. I don't think I've put anything else on him. Don't even know if I've got anything that fits on him, to be fair. More I Can See You. Read and React, which I won't use, and Timeless Talent, which doesn't give him any upgrades whatsoever, I believe. Yeah, literally nothing. Yeah, I saw that, Josh. I think Ekatike will still play. Well, I need to go into the crappers because I know I've got some stuff I've got to do that's time sensitive on there. Training Evo. I did that on Hullet. I don't think the Training Evo would have upgraded him much either. Those who game cycle enough, hundreds and hundreds of packs, no sleep grinding coming. Yeah, I agree. I think people really misunderstand how easy it is to build up a good team. And it's funny because I want to read this comment to you guys from one of my videos yesterday. Zappo, thanks for the 26 months, by the way. I much appreciate it, bro. Because it perfectly articulates how I feel about this game. It's a long comment, so get ready. Oh, this guy said, I'm sorry, but your silver icons are nowhere near as good as you think they are. The irony is that you're trying to be original with them, but most people have them in their team now, especially Hullet. What? I didn't think my icons were good at all, to be fair. Where's this other comment gone? Yeah, here we go. So this guy says, I've been debating whether to post this comment, but I feel very strongly about this. I've thought about this for years, and for me, the simple problem with the game is that there's no sense of accomplishment. We all love football because it's compelling to watch our teams compete every season, but why? Because we want to see our teams achieve success. That comes in many forms, such as surviving relegation, qualifying for Europe, or winning a trophy. In the end, football is about winning games and reveling in the achievement of it. If UT is supposed to be a reflection of the sport of football, then it fails with the very essence of its gameplay loop because it does not offer any semblance of success. Just a constant cycle of packs to pique your intrigue as to what you'll get as rewards. But what is the point of those packs if you do not have the ability to be successful? To try and improve your team? But why? To what end? I appreciate Evos have disrupted this somewhat because at the end of the game you may get a sense of satisfaction that you crafted the player to be the best version in the game, and I want to come back to that in a moment as well. But in my opinion, none of it matters because you can't look at your club and think, what have I achieved this year? Wait, what account am I on here? We only have level 2. Do we only have 825 SP in this account? Football Manager, for example, has historically been very successful because it gave players the illusion that they have to defy the odds and led their club to glory. Ultimate Team was created as a fantasy to build your own club and lead it to success, but there is no sense of success anymore because there isn't a single game mode that provides this. They've recently released the Gold Cup, but all you get for winning it is some packs. No one else knows you've won it, and actually I don't particularly care either. Wouldn't it be great if when you loaded into a game, the opposition team sheet also had a record of its success? It would be a great way of tracking your progress and comparing your success with others. As it is, by the end of the game cycle, I will likely have a team full of 99 rated players, whether they're Evos or promo cards, but so does everyone else. What makes my team so special if everyone has the same cards or at least the same level cards? There simply cannot be a sense of accomplishment if my achievements are the same as 99% of the rest of the player base. I get UT is not a football sim, but for me, there has to be a credible reflection on real-life football for it to be worth playing. Otherwise, what am I playing for? Sorry this is such a long comment and appreciate you may not read all of it out, if any, but I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in. And he couldn't be more correct. He couldn't be more correct. And it's like, even with, I want to go back to the Evos bit as well, because it doesn't matter what name on player you have. Everybody now has players that look basically identical to this. And because we've had so many Evos now, and they're all stat capped at like that 88 to sort of like 92 range, everybody now just has an Evo card as well that they're just kind of waiting to move up a little notch more. And so everybody is at the same position of the game all the time, and you can't show what you've done that's valuable. Because last year and the year before, if I had a card like this, people would have gone, oh my God, that's sick. How did you get that card? But this year, every motherfucker has one, or 2, or 5, or 8. And it's like, well, what are we playing for? It's like one of the things I loved about Football Manager was playing a career over 100 seasons, seeing how many times I could win the league, beating my best, you know, when I'd have like a regen come through the youth academy and they'd get into the first team and then they'd break like the all-time cap record or the all-time scoring record. I felt great about that. I felt great about that. But this year, sorry, in FIFA, you don't, like, even if I go into player stats, it shows so little. Because, yeah, okay, it shows games played, but this includes champs, rivals, challengers, squad battles, live events, rush. It includes everything. So what value do I get out of just knowing that he's played 373 games? I know the goals and assists. This always bothers me, and it always makes people laugh when I show it in like, and people don't know it exists as well, right? But you see my goalkeeper. I can't tell you how many clean sheets he's got in the 240 games he's played. Probably not many. But you see my manager. He's got 40 clean sheets in the 104 games that he's managed. Why him? Why do we have clean sheets on him, but not on the goalkeeper? Why when we go into draft, do I have this data, but I don't have this in any other game mode? Why? The goals and assists are not correct either because the Max Chem tournaments don't track the goals and assists. Exactly. They track the games played, but not the goals and assists. Why do I know my average goals scored and conceded per match in draft, my record in draft, my pass accuracy and possession average in draft, but I don't know in any other game mode? Why? They removed the friendly stuff last year where you used to be able to see like mad amount of stats. You can't see it anymore. Right. As I say, I do have some time sensitive. Do you know what? One of the time sensitive things I have on this one as well is going to be the Time Warp Pookie and the Rush event here because I want the 500 SP. And then I've got some Evos that expire at 6 o'clock today. Is Arc Raiders done and dusted for you? No, not necessarily. Yeah, I need to get Joe and Jung done. So I'm gonna invite some people again here, guys, to play some Rush with me if you want to. We just need to play 5 games, and I'll end up completing a whole bunch of objectives at that point. Who have we got? Who's here that I recognise? Anybody that's on my friends list already that's actually here? On the Crappers account. Give you 2 minutes. You have to send me an inbox for the guy that just added me as a friend. A long-term progression system that unlocks animations, cosmetics. Just in general, like, so I talked about this on the RTG yesterday, but just in general, right, like the fact that our offline, yo, Luke, thanks for the 100 bits, man. A packed inform and Lionel Messi time warp in 6 items, 6 rare gold player pack. That's what cheap SBC gets you. Hell yeah, dude. Zappo, thanks for the sub again, and then Luke, thank you very much for the 2 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Yeah, the fact that squad battles is still exactly the same as it has been for like what 6, 7, 8 years, and that we don't have like a proper progression system. I need you sending me a message, guys, not a party invite, please. Oh, let me turn crossplay on. Yeah, the fact that like you just play 16 games and then it just resets. It's just so dead. Like there should be some kind of like you know, obviously a lot of games that we've played historically, right, have prestige systems. They have done for a long time, for many, many, many years. Invite him, and then it'll be Josh as the other one, guys. Sorry. yeah, we've had prestige systems in games for many years, right? Why doesn't FIFA have a prestige system? No, I don't think so, Josh. No. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, you need to turn crossplay on if you want to be able to come and play P. Martin. But yeah, it blows my mind that Ultimate Team doesn't have a prestige system. Online career mode would save this game. UT and FIFA is the only game where co-op and playing with people isn't encouraged at all. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? What would a prestige system look like? So there's a few things that I've kind of like had in my mind. Yeah, you'll have to change crossplay settings, otherwise I just won't be able to invite you. The first one would be like an individual player prestige system where, like, you know, let's say you take any player in the game and you need to get like 40 levels of experience, and it gets significantly more challenging. You know, level 1 is real easy, level 2 is a bit easy, whatever. It gets harder and harder and harder. And once you get to the end of level 40, you've got two options. You can either just carry on. All right, I'm going to play one without you to the guy that's in there, and then we'll come back because we're on a time clock here. But yeah, you once your player gets to level 40, you've got two choices. You either just carry on playing with them and don't prestige them, or you prestige them, which takes them down to a 47 rated player, but you get to keep a playstyle or a playstyle plus, depending on like whatever the hold on, I need to find the player that I'm going for here. Yeah, depending on whatever the like prestige benefit is, and then you start grinding them up again. And once you get them back up to like level 40 and you've like distributed their stats to make them a player, you prestige again and you get to keep another play style on them. So eventually you'll have, like, if you grind hard and hard and hard enough, you can keep prestiging all of these players so that they've got like, you know, 15 or 18 play styles, 3 or 4 play style pluses, like at your leisure, right? Which EA somewhat do on clubs, but they even keep that behind, like, locked behind a time wall. And so, yeah, you just reset the progress with a benefit. Yeah, precisely. You just get to keep something. And that something might be like, you know, Saka, for example, is 3-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot. When I prestige him, I can have a choice. Do I want to give him, make him 4-star, 4-star permanently? Do I want to give him a new playstyle permanently that doesn't count towards the max playstyle limits and things like that? Or do I want to maybe remove his playstyle plus, you know, as my permanent upgrade, or even though that'd be a downgrade, but do I want to take off like whip pass plus on him? So that's one way that you could prestige in the game to give value on an individual player basis that would keep the game really, really interesting. The other way that I think would be lots of fun is literally like resetting your account, but coming through. Doesn't that devalue promos from EA's point of view? So yes, but promos are already in the water, right? In the mud. Promos are already absolutely dead. And so it's going to be in EA's best interest to very quickly find a new method to generate revenue. Because if they don't, promos are already dying, right? People aren't, like, with all these Evos and stuff like that people have got, people are not going to continue pumping money into the game, right? They're just not. Because why would you? Why would you keep spending money on a game where it's so easy to get the like what that comment said, right? Everybody will have a 99 rated team at the end of the game, whether you spend money or not. Everybody will. Everybody as well this year will have this insane group of evolutions, whether you spend money or not. Everybody will have effectively identical teams, whether you spent money or not. At which point it becomes more and more evident every single year that spending money is pointless, which means EA will lose revenue from pack sales, which means they will need to gain revenue from other avenues of the game, whether that be evolutions. What are we doing here? Jesus Christ, how's he saved that? Yeah, whether that be evolutions, cosmetics, you know, like vanity items, they will have to generate the revenue elsewhere. At which point, allowing players to be prestiged and carry through extra things might not be a bad thing. Right, for example, right, on Ark Raiders, for you to like prestige effectively, for you to like finish the expedition, didn't you need like 5 million of like Ark? I can't remember what the currency is, but didn't you need like 5 million? Imagine in FIFA, to prestige a player, you need to pay 250,000 coins or 1,000 or 2,000 FC points. All of a sudden, people will start paying it. People will start paying it loads, and it's like, if you don't want to pay it, but instead you want to use coins and currency that you earn through the game, you've got to grind the game. And that's a way for EA to make money. Prestige, like to actually prestige, there you go. You gotta go through that way, right? And then it's the same with like an account. Imagine an account where every time you prestiged it, like you know, let's say you like start Ultimate Team brand new from day one, you get that you build your account up, and then 2 weeks later you've completed all the objectives that are needed to be completed to be able to prestige, whatever that may be. You know, 100 wins in rivals, or you know, 100 squad battles wins, whatever milestones you need to complete to be able to actually like prestige your account, and you need like, I don't know, 1 million coins in the bank, right? Something like that. And then when you prestige your account, you go back to zero, like complete zero. Oh, how have I missed that tackle? Jesus Christ, that goalkeeper's doing bits. Yeah, you go back to complete zero, but you get to bring, you get one added benefit, right? Now that added benefit might be, or not even necessarily one added benefit, but you get multiple added benefits. So imagine an added benefit of like, oh, wow, he hasn't got 5-star skill moves, that's my bad. Imagine an added benefit of like double match coins. Imagine an added benefit of, like, I really like what So Rare do with the rewards and the way that they allow you to like improve your vault to boost your rewards. So imagine you get boosted rewards. So you literally just get 50% bonus on your rewards. And that compounds every time, right? All of a sudden, there's an end to the game, because one of the problems I think this game has is it just doesn't end. And I think people like closure. I think people, oh wow, this mate, Jones letting me down massively here. I think people genuinely enjoy closure and being able to prestige, but not having to, not being forced to, choosing to do it, right? I think would be really, really like impactful for the game. Because if you don't want to, if you just want to keep all the progress that you've made and carry on as you are, literally perfect. But if you do want to, and you want to like restart on the same account and go again, but have like a small bonus for the troubles, you can as well. And I feel like it's like imperative for EA to add that into the game. Prestiging a player equals 5 extra SBC spots. Yes, yeah, something like that, or like, you know, prestiging a player, or prestiging like an account gives you like extra Evo slot every single time. And get, like, when you prestige, all of the Evos that have ever been released are back there again. So you can like redo all of those players back up again. Oh, we can get back in this game, boys. Come on. I'd personally, as much as I love the season pass, I'd love to see it go bring back more objectives for rewards for doing stuff for a long period of times to top rewards. I agree. Oh, we 7-2 up. Jesus. I thought we was losing. I don't know why. But yeah, I think Ultimate Team needs to change. Like, massively needs to change.
Moving the ball to the middle of the park.
Poor pass from me. They also need to add the Evo chain on car's profile. Yeah, I mean, that's just a little quality of life improvement that would be really nice, isn't it? Or should be first to 5 or 3 game. EA will never put it as like a first to 5 thing, just because they know that people would just like circumvent it for Evos. or just for objectives and stuff. Like for some reason, EA want people to be pained when playing this game. Even with the season pass or that extra SP after you complete it, why not change it into coins? Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? What a tackle that is. Oh, damn. Prestige system, take a goal player, play 100 games, earns +1 overall. First prestige, play 250 games on Playstyle Plus. Yeah, like maybe something like that. I think that's pretty like archaic in the way Ultimate Team is personally, but I can't view some players on the new training camp Evo, including the Hullet that I want to upgrade. No any solutions. Get Pale Tools. Do it on Pale Tools. Also work on my stats carry. If I use basic TK and score 50 goals, and I use promo version and score 30, any TK card I should have 80 goals. Let me see the stats replay. Yeah, I agree. 12,000 rush points there. Let's go. We should be at a stage where we can remove play styles and add new ones. Yeah, I agree. You can do that in clubs, right? I don't know why you can't. Oh, is this play 2, this one? I don't know why you can't do it. Otherwise, oh, it's play 4. Jesus Christ. Rush needs to be completely revamped. All of it needs to be completely revamped. Genuinely. Like the game is so archaic. I guess that guy couldn't do it. Bring in Mr. Raging Raccoon. Yeah, Christmas and New Year was good. How's Pada? I'll just send a few invites out and we'll see who drops in. There we go. There we go. Nice. The gameplay needs to be fun first. To be honest, I actually love the 12-10 scoreline games at the beginning of this year's cycle. I don't agree with that personally. I agree with like gameplay needs to be like, you know, good, but I don't agree that the game was fun at the start. Kickoff goals were just so demoralizing, man. Like so demoralizing. You score a goal, you concede immediately afterwards. No sense of achievement or accomplishment whatsoever. Also wish you could evo the same player. So once again, right, you see how EA do it on clubs, where you can have like your same player, but you can have like multiple like archetypes of that player. Wouldn't that be cool in this game? Where you could take like one player, but like develop them across like 3 different paths, but just choose between them. Like, oh, I'm going to play more attacking, so let me change my Zhou Ying-jung to the Cam version that I've built. Oh, now I want to play defensively. Let me change him to the CDM version that I've built. History makers. Kickoff goals still exist now. Yeah, not to the degree that they did though. So don't want that. How do you think they can fix rush? Genuinely hurts to play every time. So hilariously, even though if we could have a right back, guys, because the points per goal would be way better. I think, oh, maybe not actually than the 2x. Yeah, hilariously, given how much I think this game is a bit too competitive at times, I think Rush needs a competitive league. I think EA should hire you, Nep. See, the thing is, Don Kaza, there's people at EA that have these ideas and know these ideas and want these ideas, but EA are a business, right? So they have to get them like approved. And if an idea, and this is like big corp in general, not just an EA thing, if something is going to cost you resources to implement but doesn't guarantee you a return, they'll just be told no. I'm certain, I'm absolutely positive that EA employees are probably sitting there going, oh, wouldn't it be awesome if we could do this? Then they take it to their higher ups and they're just shut down. Nope, sorry, not doing that. It's not going to generate us any extra revenue.
At the microphone, Derek Ray, who will come out on top? And here we go. Well, they have the ball once more. Good-looking attack.
Oh, my days, just got there. Let's go.
And a goal it is. The keeper ready.
Rush needs something because the amount of people that leave a rubber band for objectives is mad. So a ranked system or division could work. It gives some meaning to the game a bit more. Yeah, it does, yeah. And I think it's a bit different, even though it would still be competitive. I think it's a bit different just because you're playing with people. And I think that matters. And it is another area of the game that... Wow, we rushed the goalkeeper out. It's another area of the game that EA miss out on, in my opinion, like significantly. I literally haven't done anything. Which is like social play. Like the social play in this game is terrible.
Really good build-up, but no end product. Chances on, and a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered.
I've always said you're one of the most cerebral foot content creators. They should use your knowledge to help develop content for users to be engaged with. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Could catch them on the break.
Thought that was in. Thought that was in.
No other way to describe it. Deciding to build from the back.
Any question, do you think 2022 World Cup final was the best we've ever had? Mate, I don't even remember the 22. Was that the France-Argentina one, was it?
Oh, it looked really promising for them. And the through ball. And it crossed the touchline.
EA don't want us using the same cards all year. EA could care less if you use the same cards all year, so long as you're spending money somehow on the game. And that's what I mean. Like, I think the idea around store being store packs being their primary profit generator, I think that needs to change. I think they need to find a new primary profit generator, and they can easily do that with so many other aspects to the game. And at that point, they won't give a shit if you use the same card all year round. Logged on for the first time since FIFA 20. I saw 500k packs in store. What happens to 100k packs being the best it's ever? Yeah. I mean, there are some really... I think last year was it like 650k was the most expensive pack, I think. Individual player prestige, gameplay style of your choice, weak foot skill moves upgrade. Club prestige, 10% increase in match points. Also take a card from your last club into the new one. Yeah, something like that would be awesome. Also, like, I personally really loved the World Cup mode in 2018 and 2014 of like winning the World Cup and then restarting. And again, that's a game loop, right? Like, you play the group stages, then you go into the knockout stages, and like for winning it, you got some like good stuff, like some pretty good stuff in there. The fact that we don't have like a UCL tournament that you could just keep popping into is crazy. I know we've got a lot of leagues and a lot of tournaments and stuff, but it's there's nothing like feeling like you've won the Champions League.
Going short.
Does retention equal revenue? There's certainly metrics like one of the things I was read many years ago when I was like potentially considering getting into like you know, I didn't know I was going to be successful on YouTube or whatever, and I thought I wouldn't mind being in the gaming industry in one level or another. There's something to be said for retention, like not even if it doesn't benefit you financially, having a player on your game instead of on somebody else's game is just better. And having the ability to like have the chance of converting somebody into a paying customer, you know, so long as they're on your game, they can you can eventually you know, get some revenue, right? If they're not on your game, they can't spend money on your game. And so for EA, definitely keeping people on the game is important. And what EA have done, though, is in a negative way, they've created this FOMO. And I think that's an unhealthy relationship. And when people realize that they don't have to log on and they don't have to log in and they don't have to play champs and they don't have to do these evos, and they can still come back in 3 months and catch up with people immediately, right? Once people start realizing that, and I think they are realizing that now, you can tell by the way that people play the game and the views on the game and stuff, I think EA lose customers. You should never build your player base and the kind of like culture around your game on FOMO. You should build it on a trusted process of people enjoying what they're playing. That's how you get people to keep coming back, because they want to be on the game, not because they're scared to miss out on something on the game. And EA, again, I think is something that EA made a lot of money from over the last 10 years with the FOMO style of play, but I think it's something that is now going to come back and haunt them and cost them, right? I genuinely think that they're losing players a lot because people are learning that, hey, do you know what? I'm just going to come a team of the season and then I'll have a sick team before you know it.
Nice interception. In space on the flank. Getting onto the front foot.
Malagi. I think they need 3 separate season passes from a team, career and clubs, so people can see what they need instead of clubs, coins and career mode. I don't like how all of our teams are at the end are the same at the end of the game cycle. All the people have grinded, played thousands of matches, built up their UT in the entire UT just for someone to make a new account and have everything given to them. That's such a kick in the teeth and seems so unfair. It's not about being fair or unfair. It's about whether it's useless or useful. Jesus Christ. And it's not very useful. Do you know what I mean? It's just not, like, it really does like desensitize the achievement of building a good ultimate team if somebody can just log on, spend a week on the game and have caught up completely. Again, I fully appreciate and understand, though, from EA's perspective, they want new users to not be so far behind to the point where they don't want to come back onto the game. That is why, once again, a prestige system makes a lot of sense, because you can have value in a prestige system that warrants, that rewards people that play over a long time, but doesn't alienate people that play more casually.
Read it really well. And smart defending. And playing it through. Well, a free kick and a yellow card. Must tread carefully.
Good game, guys. Good game.
And the referee's whistle. That is the end of the story.
The lifespan of players / promo cards is way too short. Every team you build becomes relevant in a month. Yeah. And that's what they talked about this year, isn't it? That they were trying to like remedy and rectify, right? They were trying to slow the power curve down, and in trying to slow the power curve down, they've inadvertently sped it up. And this is what I said. I don't know how people didn't see it. And I feel like I spoke on this before the game came out when I was reading their pitch notes and stuff about slowing it down. You don't slow the power curve down by limiting the quality of the players' upper levels, because that is the power curve. So if every player is at the top of the power curve, there is like, you haven't slowed it down. You've just slowed down. Instead of us having players with 3 playstyle pluses now, everybody's got 2 playstyle pluses, which means the power curve is 2 playstyle pluses, which means that everybody's at the top of the power curve, which means you didn't slow down the power curve at all. You don't agree there? I'll tell you why I think I'm right on this one, Josh, right? Is because my players, for the most part, and if I wanted to be explicit with it, I could be, but my players, for the most part, have perfect playstyles, the perfect playstyle plus and the perfect stats for the positions that I want them to play in. And so until, like, when the power curve, quote unquote, gets pushed again and like 2 playstyle pluses become the norm, I'll be there straight away. I'm not chasing for anything now. I'm already there. I'm already at the top. I'm not at the top of the game, but I'm at the top of where the game allows everyone to be. At which point, the power curve, I don't think the power curve has been suppressed. You have access to the top of the power curve, but the curve itself is slower. Yeah, and the reason why I think that what they should have done is slow the access to the top of the power curve rather than slow the curve itself is because the broken game mechanics are already, like, deliverable, I suppose, based on the cards that we can already create. And it's the, like, the fact that, you know, last year it was Travella, like maybe finesse shot as well. This year it's rainbow flick bicycle kicks, which, you know, I know they've nerfed that now, but like for that you just needed a specific set of like 3 play styles, and then all of a sudden you had full access to that. You can still do the rainbow flick header, and especially if you've got precision header on a player, the rainbow flick header is just unbelievably overpowered. Finesse shots, low driven shots, they're unbelievably overpowered. And so having a Claudia Pina, for example, have low driven plus and finesse shot silver, by giving her low driven plus and finesse shot plus, you're not increasing the gap much, because everybody already has, you know, extreme high stats, and we know again this year that it's more about playstyles than stats, and because people have already kind of manipulated their players into having the perfect playstyles, other than having playstyle plus versions of those playstyles, like I genuinely just feel like we're where we're going to be. Like there's just not far to go. Oh my days, how has he saved that? You know, for the most part as well, and I think this is a massive one, and I'm very, very surprised they allowed this to happen as quickly as they have allowed it to happen. The fact that we've got basically every card on 5-star, 5-star already, or at the very least 4-star, 4-star, and for the most part a player having 5-star weak foot or skill moves, I think that's insane. I think people don't really realize it, but I think that's one of the biggest like equalizers the game has to offer. We never used to get like 4 5s or 5 4s until team of the season. Like some of the team of the year cards would have it, but otherwise no. But now we have promos dedicated to giving the players these boosts. Yeah, you're right. Foot birthday was when we would get like the 5-star skill moves, yeah, and then the 5-star weak foot. But when was that? That's like March, isn't it? And now we've got already in like September, in like October and like November, everyone's already rocking players with like 4 5 and 5 4. And again, I think it can't be understated how powerful that is, because think about finesse shot plus again, right? If you've got finesse shot plus and your player has got, like my Trossard has, 5-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves, I now don't have to think about where I finesse shot from. I just know he can do it. But if my finesse shot plus was only on a, you know, if Trossard was on like a 3-star weak foot, otherwise, it would make it like significantly more difficult for me to score that finesse shot with him. It would make it like easier to defend, because you'd be able to like read the play, and it would just reduce the kind of output, I suppose, because he doesn't have the good weak foot. But now, whether it comes to passing, you know, think about now, like the first time over the top chip through balls, because everyone's got incisive pass plus or incisive pass and tiki taka and 5-star weak foot, you just don't have to think about it. As long as you've set that run away, you then just pass it into the midfield / cam, and then from there you just ping it over the top, and then boom, you're clean behind on goal. Whereas if the weak foot wasn't so good, people would struggle to do that as competently. I'm not saying you wouldn't be able to do it, it just wouldn't be as easy.
Action with the scoreline 3-2. Oh, there could be something there. And they push the ball upfield.
This attack is looking good.
Mate, his team is raging with him. So selfish. He had so many opportunities to pass that ball. That's got to be played on the floor.
That's a great ball in behind.
What a finish. I think leakers have played a part in the decline of this game because everyone knows Evos before they come out and the best players, etc. The bot knowing every promo, team of the week, etc. What has made them better. But now even before a promo comes, it's already an L promo. Yeah, and again, though, I think that's more to do with the fact that because we're at the top of the power curve, even with, like, you know, conceding the fact that obviously the power curve is lower, the fact that we're at the top of the power curve with every card means any card that comes out is a side grade. And I think that's an issue, again, with like how the game is played and how the game is expected to be played by people. And it means that just every promo card is really cheap. I was actually impressed, to be fair, with the price point of a lot of these Time Warp cards. I think they've held value better than I expected at all. What we're saying for them right now.
But that was a bit sloppy at the end. It's a quick pass and we're moving on. Moving the ball
Yeah, like
well
James
here.
Milner being 71,000 coins. I think that's mad.
Great effort to get the block.
Because there's no supply. Oh, I mean, that is very true, actually. Yeah, it's impossible to pack these bloody cards.
They won the ball back and that chance is over.
Who else have we got? Oh, they have that. To be fair, that a lot of them have come crashing down in price.
That's a very dangerous position here.
Oh my
Oh, well,
dear.
they missed this one.
Even Lamina being 26k is mad. Nobody opening packs for them. Yeah, people like they're hard to pack, and people aren't opening packs. The same for Team of the Year.
Yellow card's been shown. And the free kick's taken.
They're like, when I looked a couple of days ago, they was a lot more expensive than what they are now, to be fair.
Unable to keep possession, throw in to come. Heads up, we have a corner coming.
Yeah, the chem boost on them is really, really good. It's another thing that EA have like slowly but surely like wilted away, right, is the chemistry. Like the chem styles are getting less and less boosts every year. And this year, like the chem boost, the actual boost is like really negligible. The ability to get players on full chem is getting easier and easier every year. And for me, it just spells, maybe not next year, but maybe the year after, chem styles will be gone and chemistry will be gone. Because they're slowly but surely edging people towards like not kind of having that association with chem styles being powerful. And again, it makes sense because back in the day when chem styles got first introduced, you know, you're using like a 78 rated Danny Welbeck with a hunter that gives him 15 pace and 15 shooting, and you're not upgrading him for 3 months. But now you've got such such quality cards that by giving them a boost that significant, they'd literally be Team of the Year cards. Also worth pointing out, there have been almost no tradable store packs over this weekend just gone. Is that right? That's pretty mad. Yeah, that'd be contributing to the price for sure. I need one more game for Joe and Jung. I remember the hell that was morale. Mate, morale was pain, wasn't it? And position modifiers and stuff. JJ Gabriel apparently in the United squad for this weekend. Who is that? Yeah, fitness cards. But again, do you know what's crazy, right? Fitness cards, like they added an element. Fitness added an element to the game that in the moment when fitness got removed, I thought I was happy. But I actually disagree with my own thought process because it added like a tactical element to the game. Do you build 2 squads so you can rotate fitness, which would have been perfect in a game cycle like this? Or do you spend your coins on fitness cards? And why did EA actually remove fitness? Most probably because people were making too many coins from fitness cards. He's a 15-year-old who's absolutely destroying. Oh, nice. I remember when you had to get loyalty on players for the extra chem. Yeah. Can I ask your opinion on the Silver Stars icons? Because I think it's a good concept, but it just makes me think no one will buy any icons anymore as you can get them for free. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is the first game he's been eligible to play. Damn.
Acceleration levels are set to fly off the
I built 2 squads and had 1 super sub. Yeah. They are fucked from an icon SBC perspective. Yeah. I mean, look at Hullit's price. From the moment that he got announced that he was coming for a World Tour card, let alone before people realised how well you can Evo him, he dropped from about 5 million to 2 million in about 10 days. And the craziest thing is that the World Tour Silver Superstar icon Hullit is miles better than his regular Hullit card, which is mental. It shouldn't be that way. I'm personally looking, like, obviously, what are we in now? Season 4, right? Is this season 4 or is this season 3? No, season 3. We're in season 3 now. Whatever season we are in. I'm looking forwards to, you know, Henry, Vieira, Pires, Ljungberg, Campbell, Cole, Canu, Rosicki, all of these, like Ian Wright. Do you know what? I'm going to love it when Ian Wright gets his World Tour Silver Superstars card, if he does, because his regular icon card is just unusable in the first stages of the game. And so when I can finally get that Ian Wright and Thierry Henry cards and turn them into what I want to turn them into, it's just going to be a great moment for me on the game. And then I'm going to be able to use them throughout the whole game cycle and Evo them up throughout the whole game cycle to my specifications, not waiting for them to get, you know, that kind of like charity card during footies where Ian Wright finally gets like a 97 rated card, and even then it's got, you know, like precision header plus, acrobatic plus, and trickster plus as 3 of the playstyle pluses. Instead, I'll build up my Ian Wright, and maybe we'll have 1 or 2 bad playstyles, and maybe we'll have 1 or 2 bad, or 1 bad playstyle plus. But ultimately, I'll be able to turn my Ian Wright into the card that I want him to be. I doubt he'll get one. He's never been to a World Cup. I still think they can give, like, maybe, but, you know, I still think they will run out of icons if they don't give players that didn't go to World Cups.
So they get on with it. Oh, and the save there. It'll be a corner.
Yo, glad you're getting healthy, Ryan, man. GG's.
And the chance slips away.
They won't. Well, what do you think they'll do then, Josh? Just stop doing the... or do you think that they won't run out of icons and heroes?
And this time it's in. Fabulous goal. And just look at the celebrations.
There's like 120 icons.
The player will re-enter.
But how many have gone to the World Cup?
Opportunity it is.
That's a rocket of a shot, that is. Yeah, Bergkamp. Oh man, getting a Bergkamp Evo is going to be so good.
And slipped through beautifully. Oh, had to stop that one.
Yeah, please. As an Arsenal fan, you'll feast on the World Cup 98 one. Yeah, Henry and Vieira. Whoa. That's a delightful goal, guys. Also, they're doing heroes as well, aren't they? So
sometimes you have to put your body on the line. Nice looking move. Well, not great on the accuracy front. Goal kick here.
yeah, Vieira, Henry, Bergkamp, Cole, Campbell, Ljungberg. I don't know if Rosicki's ever been to a World Cup. Basically, just any Arsenal icon that I can get my hands on that I can turn into like the icon that I want. I'm just looking forward to it a lot. There's been no winning silver icons yet. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Henry will not get one for 98. No, but he I'm not saying for that one, but he will get an icon, a World Tour Silver Superstar icon card. Well, maybe he won't. I assume he will though. These guys must be thinking, like, Jesus Christ, what are we playing
Dribbling on the
against?
wing. Strong but fair tackle. And in with a real chance. Will it go in?
Oh, no. You're so happy Batistuta is coming? Yeah, I used to watch him a lot as well on Channel 4, Football Italia.
Good spot for the ball win. And a goal this time.
Is Gilberto Silva getting a hero card, is he?
Just what the
I think he still has one of our quickest ever Champions League goals, doesn't he? Gilberto Silva.
challenge. Opportunity it is. And
What a finish on his.
fabulous goal. And just look at the celebrations.
Mate, Miko Richards' hero card looks ridiculously good. Well,
Oh,
for an
they're in a
85
decent
rated.
position too.
The way he will be evoable.
Vital interception. The danger was very real. Takes the shot. Not a very complicated catch.
This time missed my
for the keeper.
chance to put the perfectionist on my keeper for huge reactions upgrade. Now none of the evos are allowed on goalkeepers.
Oh, might be. And the keeper concedes the corner.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the lack of goalkeeper evos.
Well, they fancy a short one.
There genuinely just must be an issue.
In position. Well, that stop exactly what was required. Positive passing. Real chance. Oh,
You think there should be another card type other than an icon hero? I don't know, man. I think there's so many card types. Like the game is so messy right now, man.
Playing it in.
Like, I think last time I streamed, like a couple of weeks ago, one of the things that Josh asked, like, how many Chem Boost style cards are there? And I guessed, I think, like 7 or 8 or whatever, and there's like 20. And that's just insane.
And over it comes.
Love that.
Oh, just look at that. I don't mind saying that is out of this world. Spectacular.
Do you think that EA is worried about people not doing SBC icons, for instance? Who's really doing Bobby Charlton when you have a silver card? Yeah, that Bobby Charlton is weird. I actually, when I looked at it, I thought that's not a decent price, but I forgot that he had the silver icon, and the silver icon is just better. Like,
So winning the ball there. Oh, what an opportunity. Oh, that's really clean, impressive defending. Trying to make progress in possession. Challenge was good there. A real opening now. And
What a save from the goalkeeper.
concedes the corner. And there's the and a goal. A headed goal.
same thing will happen when R9, Ronaldinho, Vieira, etc. will come to. Yeah, people, like, it's going to be mad, actually, isn't it? Because at the end of the game cycle this year, by the time Team of the Season comes around, I think people are going to have, like, quite literally, like, Pele, Maradona, Gullit, R9, Henry, Ronaldinho, Vieira, Jairzinho, Carlos Alberto, Paolo Maldini, etc., all evoed up to the 9s with the perfect playstyles and playstyle pluses and perfect stats. And then what? What are you doing then? Hey, thanks, Zaldivot. Much appreciated, bro. Oh, I need to go and claim that. Thanks for the 2 months as well, man. Appreciate it. Joing Jung. Or Joing Dun. I need to go and find the next player that I need to put the... Yeah, what have I got time sensitive on? I think it's just the one. I think I did all the rewards at a time sensitive. Okay, Aerial Fortress, I think I'm going to let that expire. But yeah, just... Icy Precision. I only need to put somebody in it. But yeah, we need to figure out who we want to put these ones on, Josh, because like 6 days to repeat this 30 times is going to be... It's not going to be difficult, but it's going to be, you know, time consuming. I need somebody who's got low finishing. I gave it to Joing Jong because he's now this, which is really good. Could give it to him again, you know. Do I want to give it to him again? I kind of really do. I kind of really do. Either of the wingers. I think they've both got finishing already up at 90. Yeah, he's got 88. Oh yeah, Mahuki is probably the best one for it, to be fair. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Gives him a much needed upgrade. The thing I don't like about it on him, though, is it gets his finishing really high whilst his shooting is still really low, which is going to make it really difficult to get his other stats up there unless we get those like individual stat boosts again. Giving him the reactions and composure season pass thing, though, will be absolutely key. Hullet went into the training Evo for me. What do you reckon, Josh? Mahuki or back onto Joing Jung? Like I say, my worry with Mahuki is that I won't be able to get his positioning or long shots up. We've had one passing, one dribbling, one physical stat repeat. If we get shooting, yeah, shooting will probably be positioning, won't it? Thanks, babe. I got it, thanks. All right. Yeah, let's give it to him. All right. Got one more game to play of Rush. Yeah, attack positioning will be it, maybe. And then, you know, if it is like defensive awareness, that'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Oh, crap. Went in by myself by mistake. That didn't work. Somebody said leaving party would kick you out of the Rush lobby. Play with me. Oh, no, I've done it again. See, this is what always happens. I have to restart the game now. That's why I never do that thing leaving like that. Putting players in Egos on the web app is so long to find. Yeah, another one of those things from EA that's just, like, I get it, but also let us put them in from the console, you know? 424k packed in, I think, manager just from grinding. Just a grind, mate, yeah. You know what? I've got all the other objectives done. I'm just going to play this one by myself with randos. Because otherwise I'd have to come back in and do the whole party and stuff. We are going to have to do some SP grinding on this account as well, I think, Josh. We're only at 3.5k at the moment, which is very low. Good news is I've got all the points already.
Welcome everyone to another edition of blood pumping, heart racing.
What level am I on RTG account? Like 22 or 23, I think. Maybe a bit higher.
Witness something special here. This is Rush. 3, 2, 1. Inopponibile filler. And it missed the net. And the keeper gets us going again. Ball in the middle. Oh, just look at them. They look so happy.
Great play. Oh, still. Oh, never mind. He butchered it.
They did a great job. Play holds us. Offside is the call.
We do have to stop letting crappers end up in a mad SP rush, yeah.
The ball back in play.
That's why
Looking to build
I wanted to
something.
do this today, because this, I think 1500 SP expires at 6 PM today, just from playing 5 games. Well, that's really poor.
They're going to play it from the corner, trying to find the equalizer. And they're playing it from the corner. That's a keeper's job, and they do it well. What can they do with this one? That was a great bit of goalkeeping, but they couldn't keep it in. Corner played short.
5 rush, 5 live events, 5 rubbles, squids for another 12.52 before 6 PM today. Or is that tomorrow? Today. Well, the rush is done after this game. I'll go and do live events afterwards as well. And then it'll just be 5 squad battles games tonight. I feel like I might play the squad battles game here or there.
Ball's gone out. Let's go play some handball. Very creative.
Is there a current crazy still Evo path? There's a glitched Evo path that you can do with only Evos that are available right now, but also Evos that you needed from tournaments that expired months ago, if you want to do that one. What's up, Rhino? How you doing, man? I found it interesting with the stamina Evo, the repeatable stamina Evo, that they capped that at max 90. I wonder why that is. This team is a pile of shit. Doesn't help I haven't been playing before.
They're building the attack up nicely.
Do you know what was disappointing about the gauntlet this week? No Evos in the rewards.
Corner into the box. Well, let's see what they do from here. Back in possession again. That's a good clearance.
It's millions. I think it's because they're going full pack save.
Just listen to that crowd. What a finish.
Stop eating the play. Nah, dude. These are randos.
Moving up a line. And here comes the attack.
How desperate for a win do you have to be in a game mode that has no objectives that require wins to be holding the ball like this with a 3-goal lead with 2.5 minutes left?
real pressure here, so they can start to move up forward. Good foundational move. And they come away with it.
Imagine EA release a Hullet Icon SBC for 2 mil coins. Who would ever complete it? So here's the interesting thing, right? With regards to the Icon SBCs. Obviously, you can't do this for Hullet because he's already been released. But I bet you, if they released a 71 rated Patrick Vieira World Tour Silver Superstar icon for like even 1 million coins worth of fodder, I bet you people would do it.
Wow, that was close and winning the ball, but they can't keep it in. This play will go into the books now, and you know the next one is going to be a sending off. Free kick played short. Keeping possession, but they're also inviting some pressure. Good functional move here. Bit of time to start the build-up.
I think Team of the Year will just be the Team of the Year winners. A 70 rated cards with no playstyles and 70 rated stats build your Team of the Year. Do you know what though? That would bang. That would absolutely fucking bang.
A bit of room out wide. And that's the final whistle, and that brings this to a close. What an incredible match of five-a-side football.
With wingers being in midfield, I feel like it should be 4-4-2, not 4-3-3. It will remain 4-3-3 because otherwise they wouldn't have made Lamine, Rafinha, and Salah midfielders. They would have made them wingers. All right, Pookie, we got the SP for that. Got the SP for that. Nearly done on that. I use Pale Tools, Martux. I use Palette Tools. Do you know what? I didn't even watch the thing yesterday, guys. I didn't even watch it. How about that? Oh, well, it wasn't even yesterday. It was the day before. How about that? That's hilarious. Objectives. Weekly objectives we've got till tomorrow evening. I will do all of that in squad battles game. Yeah, so otherwise for another 750, we need to play 5 squad battles. Okay. The 5 squad battles. Score 10 with a German. Assist 3 with crosses and score 5 with a World Tour player. Voting's out today, yeah, I believe. Do we have any German World Tour players? No. So we scored 10 with the ring. In Germany. And then we just need to have a little gander at who we're going to give the stats to. So we've got stamina, balance, and vision. We'll probably get a bit of balance, Kim Ji-woon. Sorry, vision, at least up to 68. I'm stuck in my teeth, guys. Do you know what? I haven't even done my MFL teams yet, Josh. I haven't even sorted them out. I've had loads of retirees. I need to like completely rebuild the clubs that I care about and then think about what to do with the other ones. And I think I've got about the same 270,000. I've also got those players. We didn't even, because we didn't play with Thingy last year, with the Diamond Highs last year. Just got those like high rated players just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Ludwig, thanks for the 11 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. Oh, I know what I want to do vision and balance on. Some of these card designs look sick. Yeah, some of them are really nice. The Winter Wildcard ones are really nice. So Liu Ju Kang. Stam. Let's go and do some squad battles. So I need to score, what was it? 5 with the World Tour and 10 with the German. An assist from 3 crosses. We normally get 12th man. Do you think there will be more? Do you know what? I don't know what they don't do. I don't know why Team of the Year isn't a team. Do you know what I mean? Like, a team consists of 11 players and, let's say, 7 subs. Why not just make it an 18-man team? More players to pack, more players to put into packs. Means that you can fit in all of the fan favourites and the players that deserve it
teams struggling to retain possession.
Yeah, I've been really
dear
disappointed
me.
with some of the passing.
Here's the lineup for La Furia Roja. Guti plays alongside Toyn Coke Miners in the centre of midfield, and they're playing with two strikers in attack.
There's one with a cross.
The first blow of the day struck early. 1-0.
Have you seen the new releases tab when you press L2 in the main menu? Oh, is it out now, is it? I haven't. We'll do it today for that 6 PM content drop, right? Can't lie, guys, this gameplay feels really heavy. I know it's squad battle, so it doesn't matter.
Making good progress here. Fired in low and hard.
It's 2 from crosses.
2 goals in a matter of minutes.
Really pisses me off when they do defenders and mids and attackers over a week. Just release them. Nobody's asked. Yeah, I think the last couple of Team of the Years, actually, it's dragged on way too long. People have actually got bored of, like, grinding the game.
Now, this has to be.
One with a well taught.
3 goals in under 15 minutes. This has been a dream start.
I need 4 more with a world tour, 1 more cross, and 10 with a German.
This is looking good. Now, what comes next? Teammates in the middle. It was put into the right area, but nobody able to capitalise.
Foul game, isn't it, surely?
Guti. A little sloppy on the ball there. Just needs the composure now. Has to be.
3 more with a world tour.
It's become a question of just how many they'll get. So back underway, 4-0 now, and you wonder if there's to be further punishment. That's a nice forward-thinking pass. Oh, real opportunity.
No more with a cross. That's nice.
Into one magnificent and memorable.
Not sure low-driven crosses register. Didn't for you. It depends where you do them. Like, you have to be a certain distance away from the goal and from the player that you cross to.
This is an excellent run. Closed it down well. Lovely
Class pass, that is. There's 1 with a German.
They've scored. A goal to get the stadium jumping.
Yeah, I think the whole draw more money out of people thing, I think backfired for them, which is why they changed it, didn't they, 1 year. It used to be defenders first.
Turns here.
And then they changed it to... No, it used to be attackers first, right? But everyone used to spend loads of money on the attackers, and then people wouldn't spend money or open packs for defenders and midfielders, and only, like, open packs again when the full team is out. And then they changed it to defenders first, I guess, to try and, like, encourage people to spend that money and open those packs first. But then people just didn't. People just saved all their packs until attackers came into packs. And so I don't think there's a real benefit to them releasing them in stages.
Making decent progress here. Should score here.
Um,
And of course it's in.
yeah, I think they'd be better off just releasing the whole lot all at once.
To complete his hat-trick. They're not getting close enough here. Well, not long to go until the break.
Let's go.
And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick.
How does the
A
glitch
superb
Devo work?
performance.
I was being facetious, mate. There's not really a glitch Devo.
Has to turn them around. Oh, look at this.
Team is going to have 3 playstyle pluses. I believe so. No, I think 2 playstyle pluses actually, aren't they?
Wilms.
Oh yeah, Josh, those TikToks you wanted me to, I'll probably stop streaming at about 4 here, and then I'll get some of those done. I needed to get on the crappers to do some of the stuff today before the, like, I didn't need to, but I just really wanted to, so that I didn't miss out on
Could be still.
some of this SP and some of these Evos.
Total. And there's no sign of them
Have you been doing the Silver Leagues when they release, or do you skip? I didn't do last season's one. I thought the rewards were terrible,
comes to an end.
but I've done all the other ones, yeah. Then did the promo give them less work, I guess?
Half underway.
I don't know about that. Like, they still got to create content, haven't they?
This could get interesting.
I just think, you know, even this promo, like, it feels like it's dragging on.
Oh, could be here. Yeah, surely. And it's offside. Didn't get back in time.
Well, he just needed to go elsewhere with his pass. He showed a complete lack of
Just did imagine a live objective, but it didn't count towards the objective recipe. Anyone know what's up with that? You have to, like, make sure you claim it and, like, finish it. Manager live ones are all right. They were quite easy. Only took me about 25-30 minutes to do all three of them.
Moving infield now, but not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. He's in here. Oh, come on!
What a goal.
And he's put that one away very
Yeah, we still have Team 2 for this team as well, yeah. I would like, you know how EA were like on that whole, oh, we're going to be so much transparent this year and stuff. And now we just, like, you know, they gave us the whole hoo-ha before the game came out. And they were talking to the community, they were getting on podcasts with the community and stuff. And now it's like we've got so many questions now. And it's like, where are they now? They've gone radio silent again. They give an obligatory, like, monthly recap thing that is absolutely fucking useless. Other than that, it's just their standard pitch notes and their standard patch notes and stuff. And it's all crap, and it doesn't actually answer any of the questions that the community has. And I think that's really sad.
This could be a really promising attack has come to naught. Opportunity here. There it is. Dispatched well, much to the delight of the fans.
I think you said it in an RTG video, but instead of 2-week promos, I'd rather have a week of coin multiplier events or something like that. Yeah, XP boosts, or yeah, like something a bit more engaging, right? Oh dear.
Furio Roja come away with it. Lynn Wilms.
Why did they get rid of the community manager? I think they made that like that communications Twitter instead. I think all community managers would just get abused, man. Like,
Can they make something of this?
as much as I had my run-ins with a few of them, they just got like
Superb defending to stop
like
the
just an
ball. So
unbelievable
good.
amount of like
He really did do well
abuse
there.
online. And so they created that communications page to try and like have it be a faceless thing. But that communications page as well, it's just horrible. It's terrible. A week where every Rivals game has a bounty on it. Wouldn't that be amazing? I do think, like, you know, I said this, I feel like I said this maybe last year and the year before as well, but it's even more kind of like compounded again this year. But they need a change. They need a big change, because this game is so predictable. You know everything that's going to happen in a promo, even without the leakers, right? Even if there was no leakers, any single person that has played this game for more than a few weeks could reasonably predict exactly how the promo is going to go. You know, 4 or 5 player SBCs, a few pack SBCs, upgrades are always on the same day, and it's even the same upgrades. It rotates between the 85x2s and then the 3 of 10 79 or 80 plus player pick. It rotates between the 78 plus player pick, and then eventually it'll upgrade to a 79 plus player pick. It rotates between you know, what, like there'll be like Evos on Friday, Saturday and Sunday, maybe not on Monday, and then maybe like an Evo or 2 Tuesday and Wednesday. Like the whole game itself, it is just so predictable. And I think that's a bit like, I think that's a problem. Oh, nice Yuk show. Well done. Might have got the 10 German goals here. I don't know. Whatever happened with mini releases too, but that's the thing, like even mini releases, predictable. Everything was predictable. You know, Team of the Week's always on a Wednesday, which doesn't make sense. What they should do with Team of the Week is get rid of Team of the Week altogether, because the product is outdated. But instead, see the star performers that they did and then just stopped doing. Just do star performers all the time. Just be like, you know, if there's games today and a player has a really good game, give them a star performers card for a week in packs. Let it be in there. That's it. All right, that is Kim Ji-woon. Woon. And Liu Ju-kang. I believe Team of the Year starts on the 16th, yeah. He needs one more I can't see you. No, 2 more I can't see yous for Kim Ji-woon. What's the difference between that and Team of the Week, though? So Team of the Week is a maximum number of players. What is it, like 21 players maximum? Or 22 players maximum. And like you have to wait until a Wednesday from games that might have been played on a Friday or Saturday. Whereas a continuous star performers thing would be like, oh, if there was like AFCON games today, couple of star performers, nice. They just get released into packs for a week straight away. All of a sudden, you could have like a huge like influx of people of like special cards for being star performers constantly. And to get a bit of peak endurance for him. You think we're getting a Rice tonight? Why would we get a Rice? Let me check those objectives. Oh, only one of them counted as a cross, to be fair. I need to score 3 more with a German player. And then just play 4 more squad batters. Oh, Team of the Week? Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Forgot, do you know what? I forgot it was like Wednesday and Team of the Week's coming today. Oh, also, I want to... let me get rid of him. Or him. Is 6 PM release a certain time in Vancouver? No, I don't actually know why. Where do we see that homepage now? Where is it that I'm supposed to be looking at for this thing? I think 6 PM UK time is a time that suits like quite a lot of regions. You know, for a lot of mainland Europe, it only becomes 7 or 8 PM. Obviously, for the Americas and such, you're all of a sudden looking at it being, you know, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 11 o'clock in the morning. And so I think they capture as many people as possible with a 6 PM release. However, like selfishly, like, you know, when I look at like Zway, Skills, and Nick, for example, and well, both Nicks indeed, they get their content release, but like, you know, for Nick 2018, sometimes it's like 10 AM, right? 11 AM. I'm so jealous of that as a content creator because I would love it if I could like kind of get my content done in the morning and then have like the evening. Do you know what I mean? Like Oceana gets shafted though. Yeah, it does. It does. What time does it come out for Oceana? Like 5 o'clock in the morning. I would even prefer that, do you know what, to 6 PM. Like 6 PM, especially now that, you know, I've got kids and that they've got after school classes and stuff like that, like it impacts my personal life in that regard. I would love to just be able to be like, yeah, my, you know, content comes out at 2 PM. I get all of the content done. And then I go and spend some family time, and then I come back and work again in the evening. It'd be so legit. Get very, very jealous of the people that do have that as a reality. 2 a.m. though. Yeah, see, I wouldn't even mind 2 a.m. honestly. For me in my life, 2 a.m. would be better than 6 a.m. That's for sure. As if he saved that.
And they can keep the pressure on with a corner.
One of the reasons Black Friday content is engaging is because we don't just get rigid 6 p.m. content. Yeah, it comes constantly. It does get a bit FOMO-y, the Black Friday content. Not too bad, but it does get a bit. I end up giving up with it this year. Just couldn't be bothered to keep up with it. Logging in every hour. Like also like the Black Friday content, I feel like this year, a lot of it was store packs. And again, like when they did do like a flash SBC, it's for like an Electrum Players pack. And I'm just there like, am I really like FOMOing over a fucking Electrum Players pack?
Let's find out a bit more about the injury from Jeff Shreves.
Oh, horrible injury to his shoulder there. Landed right on top of it.
Oh, good opportunity.
Oh, as if he saved that.
This is breathless, brilliant football.
Fantastic counter-attack.
4 to 6 p.m. most people at home, more likely people spending. See, I don't actually agree with that. Because first of all, most people are at home, maybe in like an old world. Definitely more people are at home, but I don't necessarily think most people are at home. But also, like, that's only for one time zone. Obviously, in other time zones, they're already late or early. But I actually think, you know, when people get home, I don't think that's when people go on their consoles to play games. You know, maybe for school kids, but even then, 4 to 6 p.m. is like dinner time. Do you know what I mean? I don't think they're sitting there like grinding out FIFA. I think like 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. That's when you're more likely to get people to spend money because they're sitting there bored, nothing to do. You know, day's done, sitting there playing some FIFA or whatever. Oh, new content's come out. Boom. Let me go and like engage with it. Or again, like one of the things is like, even though the content comes out at 6 p.m., nothing's ever really time sensitive until the next 6 p.m. So if they release an Evo, it's not like you have to be there and then, otherwise you don't get that Evo. You could turn in at the next day at 2 a.m., you know, 3 p.m. the next day, and that Evo's still there for you. And so this whole like FOMO in that regard is just a bit, again, it's just a bit outdated. EA just doing the same thing because they've done the same thing, not because anything actually like makes sense.
Setting up the chance. And it's opened up.
What a finish that is.
But the celebrations will stop there. Well, that
Noon content for me works well, as I could take out a look during my lunch. Yeah, like I would love it, honestly, like if content came out at noon.
That's a good pass.
It's, again, it's always weird with EA that like quite a lot of the time they do things because they've done things, not because it makes sense. In fact, the world is like that a lot these days. Things are the way they are because they are the way that they were. And I don't know why people wouldn't, or why the world wouldn't change, you know?
Good cross into the middle.
I'm really struggling to get a cross in here.
Big chance. They shall not pass. And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
There are genuinely people who sit around for hours waiting for 6 p.m. content each day. Why would you sit around waiting for 6 p.m. content? 6 p.m. content comes at 6 p.m. no matter what. You don't need to sit around for it. You can do anything you want all the way up until 6 p.m. and then just go and engage with it after that.
And that has stopped any potential danger. That's a good ball. And 2 becomes 3.
And then log in and log out. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
A superb performance.
World's only allowed to change when it benefits the billionaires. I wonder, I was going to ask AI this the other day, actually. I wonder if by the time my kids are my age, or well, rather than that, I wonder how far away we are from having like AI house assistants as a standard in society. You know, like imagine right now I have like just a little AI bot stood next to me, and I can either use it to ask questions, like help, you know, plan the day, or like I could be like, okay, how many, I've scored 3 goals with German, how many do I have left? Or if I could sit there and be like, can you go and get me a glass of water, please? And it would just go, it knows where my kitchen is, and knows how to turn the tap on. I wonder how far away we are from that being a reality.
And still danger here. And the defence ready for what was coming. Oh, look at this. Away they go on the counter.
I'm so used to 1 p.m. that anything else would feel wrong. You'd get well used to the other thing that it is as well. That would be jokes. Mate, I've already, like, I've seen this, I was watching this thing on YouTube, like, some weeks ago now. I can't remember exactly when it was. And this, like, either Chinese or Japanese woman was, like, walking around, like, the stores and stuff. And she's just got this little, like, looks like a robot dog almost, that just follows behind her, like, carries her shopping, like, waits outside for her with her bags and stuff like that. And it's like, the reason why I say that and talk about that when somebody mentioned the billionaires is because I think quality of life is so close to improving significantly that the actual value of money is going to decrease significantly. What's up, Matty Gamer? How you doing, man?
Well, it's very close to being the perfectly timed run, but whether it's an inch or a yard, he's still offside.
Value for money is already decreasing. Yeah, it is. It is.
And the defence regains control.
Well, that was excellent defending. Just made it very difficult for them.
Could be
I can
dangerous.
pass that.
And the assistant raises the flag.
What's your last weekend league record? I haven't played weekend league in 2 months, mate.
Closed it down well. Could be something on from this.
Right, here's a serious question. How far away are we from having AI play video games for us? There you go, I got the crosses done. My wild take is that songwriters in the 80s who wrote the hits had AI and used it to write them. Maybe. We've already had like some hit singles that are like 100% AI generated, haven't we?
Plenty of open space to explore here.
Why? Why? I don't know, mate. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Why do people use cheats? Why do people like use exploits and glitches just to win? What would happen if an AI played an AI on the game? AI has been able to play chess on Grandmaster for years. It's wild. And does it always win? Surely it can like compute the algorithms a lot quicker than a human brain can. Have you seen a chess match between Grok and ChatGPT? I haven't, no.
And the game comes to an end with the home fans in positive mood.
I think the thing holding back a full release of AI robots, etc., is their full potential. Is there still no full trust in it? Still makes a lot of mistakes, but defo will be inevitable takeover. People who wrote AI code to play Trackmania and blow world record lap times out of the water. Yes, I saw a video on that, actually, a documentary on that. When is TBD expected? The 16th, I think. Stockfish AI consistently beat the grand champion of chess. Damn. That's 450 more SP. Ooh, na na na, hey. Don't act like you know me, na na na, hey. You are not my homie, not my who, na na na, hey. I use AI a lot in my coding job. it helps, but still need to review the output since it still generates a lot of crap. Yes, especially the language models that we talk to, like your Geminis and Chat GPTs and stuff. I think that type of AI is a bit it's just a bit simple, and that's what a lot of people use. But there are like AI is like, here's the thing. I talked about this on stream with Nick last night, and I think this will be the way the gaming goes. I think gaming in general has a very interesting future for player versus environment gaming, because the gaming can be adapted to a person's kind of like, not wants and needs per se, but certainly to a person's kind of like personality. And so, let's say you play GTA 6 and all of a sudden it's got like some mad AI built into it. And so you have like, just as you're playing, your microphone is listening. And so when you go and talk to a character and it's like the second or third or fourth time you've talked to them, they can recall the conversations that you've had. And so the dialogue becomes personalized to you on your game. And so all of a sudden, everybody's gaming experience will be unique. And I genuinely think that's going to be like the way that will be going forwards. I don't know when, like, is it 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years away? But I genuinely think that's going to be the way it goes forwards. What packs have I got saved for Team of the Year? Oh, not many. I will start saving more today. I've got a lot to do on the RTG today, but gaming updates will also be bigger because more work can be done by AI. Also, a lot of people, also a fair of people that are working as gaming developers because their function will be gone. Yeah, it's true. Why don't you collab more with other content creators? There's no answer to that question. I don't not collaborate. Like, I don't go out of my way to not collab with people. I just don't collab with people. There's no like dark or devious reason why. It just doesn't happen. Would love to see you on Squad Builder Showdown. Yeah, so but that's the thing though, right? Squad Builder Showdown is not my series. So I don't have any collaborative series. And so what you should be asking is, why do the people that do have collaborative series not invite me? The question should be posed to them, not to me. I wonder how far away we are as well from like fully like AI movies, and like not only just like with regards to like script writing and filming and editing and special effects and things like that, but also from the point in time where it's like all of a sudden, will there ever be a case where like you just need the image rights of the actor rather than the actor themselves? And if that does become a reality, does that then give longevity to actors in their careers? Because effectively, if you have like, think about, I don't know, let's say like Jason Statham, you could have a 30-year-old Jason Statham still playing roles in 100 years time, because his image rights is all that's needed for him to like be the actor in the movie. Same with like music artists as well, like if AI can perfectly recreate like Britney Spears' voice, at that point could Britney Spears still be like dropping hit singles in 200 years from now? Have you created a dedicated account for Evo Chinese players? No, I have not. There's a Black Mirror episode on that. Oh, is there? That's interesting. I've watched a few of the Black Mirror episodes. Man, Black Mirror was out like years and years and years ago. It wasn't like 15 years ago, it feels like, for the first one. Maybe even longer, maybe even shorter, but... Yeah, but I feel like people push back a lot with AI movies, clips, songs, etc. It doesn't matter if they push back or not. It just doesn't matter, because it's inevitable. They're not going to be able to stop it. And no amount of being upset with the changes are going to stop the changes. That's your main account. This is an account I use a lot. Yeah, it's just that they're not all Chinese. That's all. There's some Koreans, some Japanese players, Americans, Irish players, Indian players, Saudi Arabian players. It's just not Chinese. Just not all Chinese. That's all. You could, in theory, have Denzel Washington in films forever. Yeah, and if selling like image rights is all you need to do, you can have like, imagine you had like a you know, now, like, if there's a film and, like, let's say Denzel Washington's in the film and they flash back to a young Denzel Washington in the film and it's just another actor cast to look like a young Denzel Washington, well, now they'll be able to actually create artificially the actual young Denzel Washington. So, like, it will be him as a kid. And that, like, that side of things is fascinating. Somewhat worrying, potentially, but fascinating.
Well, he's got to be clinical there, guys. It's a great opportunity to score.
Is it best to save packs for Team of the Year? I mean, if you want your best chance of packing Team of the Years, yeah, you're going to have to save packs, because otherwise you won't have any packs to open, I suppose. But yeah, save big packs. I think open small packs, keep the account going, keep the account flowing, you know? I think they would have to have the image rights and the screen rights up until they're passing, otherwise you can get into a whole loopholes. Yeah, but this is the thing, like, the families will sell the image rights or the licensing rights or the likeness rights, because why wouldn't you, right? You think, like, let's say somebody, like, let's say like Millie Bobby Brown, right? Hasn't she just had a kid or whatever? Let's say, like, obviously by the time her kid's like 20, 30, 40 years old, society is going to be wildly different. Are you going to tell me that the kid will be like, no, you can't have her image rights after she passes, that's it, like, it's gone? Or do you think she's going to want her, like, mother's or his mother's legacy to live on and to still be in movies and TV shows and all this sort of stuff? Same as how Maradona's family negotiated his image rights for FC. Yeah, same as Eusebio as well. It's going to be really interesting. I'm intrigued about the world that we're going to be living in when I'm talking to AI, or I am AI, right? Like, how long before your favorite content creator is just AI? And because it knows what you want and it's tailored perfectly to you, you don't really care that it's AI, because it's entertainment and that's all you want. You just want entertainment, right? How long before AI bots are in the chat properly that are actually engaging with me and talking to me and asking me questions, and I don't even know that they're AI, and I'm just having a great time sitting here talking to some AI, and I don't even know it's AI, because it's just the same experience as if it wasn't AI, as if it was humans. I don't know, some of the freaks in here could be. I feel like if there was AI in here, Josh, I feel like it would be nicer. Although that guy that I asked to be banned earlier on YouTube, even though I don't think he was AI, he definitely got his response from like ChatGPT. Didn't Quebblecop do that and failed rather miserably? I actually think on the contrary, I think his Quebble AI Minecraft stuff did, like, massively well, but it was obviously AI. It was like robotic AI. It wasn't smooth. It wasn't like faultless. Like, it was pretty one-dimensional. There are currently AI channels all over YouTube. Yeah, there are. Yeah.
And the danger dealt with for now.
Take no risk and just get it out of harm's way. Definitely the smart choice.
What a goal! What a goal!
What have we just seen? That's bordering on the miraculous. He will never, ever score a better goal than that. in and Dewsbury Hall. Nicely played through. And he's through here.
Also, there's a Black Mirror episode about this where a guy can't do anything without asking something what he should do. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Like people are literally like becoming dependent on having an AI like verify or validate their opinion before they've even like had it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I think this about this thing. Is that right? Yes, this is a correct. Oh, that is what I think then. How do you choose your evils? They're the lowest rated players in the game.
Delivered into the box. Still trouble here. Oh, what a stop. Dealt with that superbly.
Yeah, AI is fascinating. I talk to AI a lot. Like, well, not talk to, but I like type to AI a lot. I've used AI loads over the last week to try and help me figure out the problem with why my PC keeps restarting during playing Tarkov. I think I finally got to the bottom of it. I'm not saying I couldn't have done it without AI. Like, there's probably like a Reddit thread or something that's also offers very similar sort of information, but AI certainly makes it a bit easier.
And that is magnificent defending.
What's up, Joester? How you doing, man? Unfortunately, AI is and will be used to replace actual intellect, which is one of my biggest worries. I don't think it will. Because here's why I don't think it will. We have AI. We've had the internet for decades, and people are still stupid as shit. Right? People haven't learned or grown, but the people that have used it in a way that is smart have improved significantly. And so, like, I think we're literally entering into like a revolution, effectively. And what will end up happening is, like, in a nice way, you know, only the fittest will survive, sort of thing, right? And I think people that let AI start thinking for them will fall by the wayside. And I think people that use AI's intelligence to further their own can flourish. AI can't think for itself; it just collates everything that is out there already. Yeah, precisely. Like there is like a maximum limit of what the AI can know. Most of you lack intellect, so it will be no different. That's 99% of you in the chat, Nep included. I lack intellect. What a weird thing to say. Calling everyone in the chat dumb. And do you know what that means? Most likely means that you are the dumbest one here, because you think everybody is dumb.
Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
That's what I mean. The average person will be too reliant. Are you going to play Rivals? Not on this account, no. Past school time.
Their turn to come away with it.
That's some thinking, yeah. Here's my opinion. 99.9% of people are dumb.
Is it going to be a truly magnificent start? An early goal in the game.
What counts I run? Just this and then the RTG, the main RTG. Just two. I don't play Champs or Rivals on either, to be fair. I'll play Rivals this week because I've already got 14 points, but I might play to 15 points. I might not have an RTG video for today. I still got to do draft. I'm just going to do draft challenge today, though. And then... yeah, I need, like... I haven't got anything done, basically, and I want to do some TikToks and stuff, and I don't know. Referee, have a word. Ooh, na na na, hey. Don't act like you know me, like you know me, na na na, hey. I am not your homie. Oh yeah, baby. A banging free kick, that is. Bloody.
the wall, unfortunately. Throw-in has been awarded. He could pick out a teammate. Can he?
Referee, Jesus Christ.
Penalty.
What is happening with the AI right here? Do you think people that rely on AI in the future will be smarter than us or dumber? Both and neither. I think how people apply themselves with AI will be what determines if somebody can enhance their life or not. I think you'll get a lot of people that will kind of like, just like with gaming, right? A lot of people fell into a negative gaming spiral where they got, you know, like I've seen stories and stuff of like people dying in like internet cafes where they're so addicted to a game that they just played it to death, literally. But then you also have people that have taken gaming and changed their life in a positive way because of it, whether that be through content creation or just connections, meeting friends. You know, there's both outcomes can be true, and I think it's the same with AI. I think you'll get some people that will just use AI as like a babysitting service. You know, like I said earlier, like imagine we do have AI bots, right? Like actual bots, like physical bots that is also AI, and you can just ask them to do everything for you. Some people will do that and they will become dormant because of it. Oh, go and get my shopping, go and answer the door for me, go and get my drink, go and make my dinner, go and make my bed, go and clean my house. And these are all functions that can be useful for sure, but if you just become like intensely reliant on it, you as a human being then can become super dormant and die, right? So AI replaces the missus. Interesting, yeah. In the bedroom as well. But then you also have some people that will be able to use AI in that facet that will then, instead of becoming a dormant human being, will take the time that they have and use that time for value, right? So if you can say, okay, to your AI, you know, you get up in the morning, you say, right, I want you to clean my house, prepare my lunch and dinner for me, you know, make sure any packages are answered, like make sure the door's answered, any packages like put away, like tidy up the house, and then you know, plan A, B, and C. I'm going to go and have a hike. I'm going to go and learn an instrument. Or you could even have an AI to be there, be like, yo, teach me how to play the guitar, please. And then it will teach you how to play the guitar. Like it will have recall like knowledge from online or whatever, and it will teach you how to do it. So like some people will use AI and their quality of life will deteriorate, and some people will use it and it will increase, right? And you know, their productivity will increase or whatever, and it genuinely just depends on how you're wired as a person as to what you would do. Imagine like you say to like your AI bot, you're like, all right, we're going to go on holiday next week. I want you to go and pack me maximum 20 kilos in the suitcase. I'm away for 5 nights. I want to make sure I've got two sets of clothes for being dressed up nicely, and then casual wear and some swimwear as well, because we're going to be around the pool the whole time. And then it just goes and does it. And then how awesome would that be? You know, like just get like it knows what clothes you've got, it knows what you've asked for, it can do it all for you. Yeah, I don't do it on stream, Josh. Yeah, I do it off stream. Yeah, I respond to quite a lot of the stuff in there, mind you. We should get out to earn my rush points for me. You will be able to eventually. I'm sure of it. How far the AI progress will get is also very dependent on where the AI financial bubble will burst. Will the AI financial bubble burst? We've seen about crypto over the last, like, since crypto's been like starting to boom and stuff all these years, especially the last like 5 years. You know, when Ethereum was quite expensive a few years ago, and then it crashed, and now it's back higher than I think it's ever been. At least it's like right up to where it used to be. It's like over £2,000 a coin at the moment again. And during certain years, it was like, oh, crypto will never last, crypto will never last, crypto will never last. And then all of a sudden, crypto's here and better than ever. And like, you know, NFTs like the actual like true use case for them and stuff, we're starting to see like how valuable they can be and how they can implement positivity in people's lives and stuff. And they're still here. The internet bubble burst in the early 2000s. Has that not got far? Yeah, the internet bubble, like anything that's new, anything that's like a significant like generational improvement to the quality of life, or something that we've just never ever seen before, people are just so scared of that they assume it's going to like fade. And there are a lot of fads, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of things that we've seen come and go that that just didn't work, but that's more like of a product, isn't it, than an idea. AI is at current state overvalued? Sure. Is the potential of it? I think it's undervalued. I mean, Josh, I don't even think the potential of it is undervalued. I think it is like grossly undervalued. I really, really, really think people are oblivious to how much life is going to change over the next decade thanks to AI, in a positive way as well. And there will be negatives that come from it, just like with everything. You know, you've got to take the yin with the yang. But I think, you know, we've seen for the last year or so, our AI is going to take this person's job, that person's job. And I think people say it kind of like a bit willy-nilly, as if it's like a distant future that we're going to not be alive for. But we are going to be alive for it. We are going to see, like, just the absolute rise of society thanks to AI. I'm so confident of it. Like, there's so many things I've already seen and read about and stuff like that, that AI is going to improve our society massively. And I don't think it's like decades away. It might be years away, but it's coming. It's coming. The money that's invested into AI right now is insane. Can't be compared to anything. The whole US economy is dependent on it now. It's not a question of if, but when. And that's why they've invested so much money into it, because of how powerful it is going to be. They wouldn't have done if they even had like any risk tolerance at all, they would never invest that much money into it.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
How long do you think it'll be before AI is capable of preventing or reversing medical stuff like dementia? I actually think, in terms of like medicine, like AI will accelerate, has accelerated modern medicine loads already. I think, but on that note, I think, wasn't there some, I read something, it might be like nonsense and bullshit, but I read something that they've actually found, maybe not a cure for dementia, but like a way to like pause it, or like really like significantly slow it down. I disagree. You are seeing in the last 5 years how backwards we are going with society. Maybe the top 1% to 5%, but it won't affect general population. AI is getting a lot of pushbacks. Yeah, you're just wrong, Matt. You're just wrong. We have gone forwards leaps and bounds in society over the last 5 years, and that's including 2 years of COVID. Look at NVIDIA's neural technology. It literally creates frames every second based on real-time data, and the technology is already commercially available. And that's why, like people that think that it won't impact the general population already don't realize how much it's impacted the general population. Your Alexa, your Gemini, your Siri, your mobile phone, the device that you're using to watch me on right now, your Google Chrome, they are all wildly influenced by AI. Alexa, stop. And because it's like standardized, people don't think, oh, like your sat nav, right? Your sat nav now is better than it's ever been before, and it's AI. And that's general population that gets to like utilize those benefits. Your self-driving cars, when self-driving cars come in as like a standard, and I do believe that will happen. I think self-driving cars will be the future in the near future. Again, it will just improve people's quality of life. Oh yeah, claim Evos. You're right. You're right. You can't trust a self-driving car. Do you trust people driving cars? fair point. Yeah, exactly. When it's entirely made up of self-driving cars, the number of accidents that happen will diminish significantly. Didn't a self-driving car kill a cat and a dog? Or did it go on a little, like, kill spree, did it? And that's the thing. They only need to be better than humans. Exactly. That's not hard. That is not hard. Right. Okay. He needs... Yeah, a bit more vision now. His balance is a little bit better there. Let's get some vision on him. Oh, no, wait. I was doing stamina on him, but we'll do vision anyway. Yeah, self-driving cars have had crashes I've seen. Wasn't it like, I saw something, man. Wasn't it a fact that most of the self-driving cars that had crashes was still human error? Like, not all, but like most of them was still human error. Or like there was one instance, for example, and there was two newspapers that made different articles on this same incident with a self-driving car, one positive and one negative, right? There was a Tesla. I can't remember what country it was in. It was like Denmark or Netherlands or somewhere like that, where they have trams and like go through the middle of the road. And a mother and her child stepped out into the road. And so the Tesla had to make the decision of either hitting the people or hitting the tram. And so it turned into the tram. Nobody was hurt, and it saved 2 lives. And one of the publications was Tesla self-driving car smashes into a tram. And it's like, that's not the reality of the situation, is it? What do we want to do with him? Yeah, 1 vision on him. Oh, we need balance and stamina. Cold from the Tesla AI. Yeah, like really, really good, right? He saved 2 lives, but is getting like called out for crashing into a tram. Like it's just, yeah, I fucking hate people. He, yeah, well, it, they, him, them, she, whoever you want. That's the great thing about AI. It could be whatever you want it to be. I want it to be a he. Yeah, a bit of they, them. Right, what do we need? He's on stamina. He's on vision. I need balance. I've already put him in an Evo. He's already got 99 balance. I'm not going to Evo him at all. Damn. Damn, maybe I'll go and put 99 balance on some players, Josh. I don't know. I don't really want to put the balance up to 99 because I just know EA are going to release an Evo that has like max 97 balance, but... Let me just go and play these squad battles games. More important to get them done. We'll have a top G AI talking about how the male voice AI will be better driver than the female voice AI. Don't think it'll be quite... You'd boost everyone to 90 for now. I think most players are already 90 or above. Mahuki can do 1. Or 89 if we can. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Mahuki's on 89. The right back I don't want to do. The left back's already up there. I've already put an Evo on him. He's already on 99. Him I'm not interested in. I don't really want to give him balance when he's such a mismatch in dribbling stats. I'll do it after. Need to get these 2 games done. Watching streams on YouTube is so much better now than back in the day. What have they changed? I don't really watch streams on YouTube from a consumer's point of view.
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. My name's Guy Mowbray. Sue Smith is alongside me.
Can't wait for self-driving cars. Driving is such a waste of time and inefficient.
What a match this
I mean,
promises to be.
driving still, like, I enjoy driving.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here,
I think
and
there's definitely,
played a
like,
good game today.
value in driving yourself. But I think it'll be one of those situations where it's like there are places to drive. Well, what about that as well? Like, what about, like, F1 when, like, it's all automated and self-driving cars? What about when the first AI driver is introduced to F1 and absolutely destroys everybody? Because you moved out of London. I enjoyed driving in London as well. What about all the jobs? Who will pay the people who lose their jobs because of AI? Yeah, but, like, I mean, the idea is, right, that you advance as a society and that AI takes up and does a lot of the menial jobs that then enables people to improve in other areas to the point where new jobs are created off the back of AI taking the menial jobs. But also, this is what I was saying earlier as well, right? As AI progresses and like intensely progresses, actually working for the, like, right now we work to live, right? A lot of people work paycheck to paycheck. They work to pay their bills just to be able to live on the earth, right? As AI advances, and it will do a lot of things, and it will do a lot of things like household chores, right? Cleaning, tidying, washing, ironing, gardening, food prep, cooking. AI will take over all of these things, right? And this is what I said way earlier when we started, like, the conversation. The value of money will decrease because you have way more time, and when you've got more time, you need less money. And I think that's going to be the biggest benefit to society that AI will give us, is the ability to need less money. And once as a society we need less money, you can live your fucking life. You can go out and you can go on a walk, you can get fit, you can go training, you can go gym. And the thing that you might have to exchange instead of money is time for something, right? Because AI is doing so many things as it is. Instead of you having to go to work, and this is almost a regression in society for this thought process, but instead of you having to go to work, you grow your own vegetables, you make your own food. Do you know what I mean? Like, you bake your own bread. Like, obviously, like, for some people they wouldn't be able to do that based on, like, where they live in the world, the climate and things like that. But there's so many different things you'll be able to do with your time because AI does everything else. There's a difference between automation as an AI assistant, not as a competitor. I hope it takes care of all my inefficient jobs and I can focus on adding value. Exactly, that's Miles, right? And that's where the whole, like, oh, all of these AI taking jobs, how are people going to make money? That's where, like, I just think that, like, you as a person will be able to add the value because you won't be stuck doing the menial tasks, the boring things. And with AI taking the jobs, companies should be able to pay human employees more money anyway. Feed the soul instead of the bank account. Yeah, what's up, Wolfie? How you doing, man? There will be a universal living wage for people. Yeah, like, I mean, I say this a little bit tongue-in-cheek because I think we're genuinely decades away from this being a reality. But I think eventually, like, cash will be worthless. Is AI doing your cleaning worth the price it costs for electric bills, water bills, pollution? No. Do you not have those bills now? Do we not have pollution now? You give your wife more time, she needs more money.
Counter-attack coming, away they go. Lovely
Sorry, isn't it?
ball. And the counter fizzling
There's
out
an effort as well.
And that has been adjudged to be offside.
Have you ever watched the Diary of a CEO podcast where they talk about the real issues and problems with AI and how it'll be detrimental to the average human? I have, but I think I've watched a few. I mean, I haven't watched it from start to finish. I've watched bits of it, and then I've seen like clips of it and stuff online. But I've enjoyed some of the Diary of a CEO podcasts. Most of the kind of like fitness related ones I've enjoyed a lot. But I actually think Stephen Bartlett kind of like, again, like dramatizes, sensationalizes things, kind of like misleads or like has things that are leading rather than misleading. And like I watched one thing about like some health professionals on there, some woman, and she was talking just utter fucking nonsense, and it was just bullshit, and it was just lies, and it was just like so easily verifiably false about fat loss and things like this. And what she was saying, it was just idiotic. And this is somebody that's like, going out to millions of people telling them this like falsified information. There was a big flare up, and like a few other pieces of content were coming out, basically like calling it out for just being like terrible. But yeah, it's like for the most part, it's a good watch. But sometimes there's like either people on there or the questions that are asked where I just feel like, oh man, like even if it's the truth, it's not the reality, if that makes sense. Think about the internet, right, for job loss. If I'd have told you 30 years ago that the internet is what it is today and can do what it can do today, or a smartphone, right? If I told you 30 years ago that a smartphone would exist in the manner that it does today, you'd be like, there's no chance. Think of how many jobs, think of how many things that would change. What do you mean I can like tell the time on my phone? What, I don't need a watch anymore? What about watchmakers? Are they going to go out of business? Because I can tell the time on my phone? What do you mean like I could just store phone numbers in my phone? What, I don't need Yellow Pages anymore? Does that mean the Yellow Pages is going to go out of business? What, we're going to lose all the jobs of the people that have to like gather the phone numbers for the Yellow Pages? What do you mean like I don't have to go to the takeaway anymore and I can just order it online and they'll deliver it to my house? That's crazy. That's crazy. Does that mean I don't need a car anymore? Or a car manufacturer is going to go out of business? Like, you could have, maybe not as a one-to-one comparison, but you certainly could have like applied the same logic of, wow, smartphones and internet are going to just absolutely destroy people's jobs in certain fields, in certain sectors for certain reasons. And yet the truth is, internet has created an insane amount of jobs and revenue. Like, yeah, not even 30 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, literally 10 years ago. Mate, when 10 years ago, when I went YouTube full-time, I went actually YouTube full-time in 2015, and I used to tell people what I did for a living, they looked at me like I was a fucking alien, man. Well, you play games, you post it to YouTube. What? What? That's your job? What? And I know people used to look at me and think, doesn't have a job, does he? Just fucking plays video games. What a loser. But now if you say to someone, oh yeah, I'm like a social media content creator or like an influencer or whatever, they're like, oh damn, like how many subs you got? How many views? You verified? And now all of a sudden it's like people are like well interested in it, and that's just in 10 years. I'm an accountant. I think my job will be in trouble with the use of AI sometime in the future. Yeah, like things like accounting, accountancy. I think even like there's a argument as well that lawyers and solicitors might struggle and lose jobs. They still do, but they used to too. I don't know who that is, Josh, to be fair. Yeah, for solicitors, it's going to be a case of like, you don't need a solicitor anymore to go and read through pages and pages and pages of like legal jargon, and AI will just like go through it immediately and give you your answers real quick. Like a lot of jobs will change and adapt. Some will completely vanish. New ones will arise, and you just got to hope that it's for the betterment of society.
Almost a superb goal.
Well, I didn't think he'd shoot from there, Guy. It took me off guard, but what a goal that would have been if it had gone in.
You're a carer for disabled children. AI can't do that, I think. So if we try to take like a logical approach as to how AI could influence your job, Ryan, which also, by the way, is an awesome job. And good on you for doing that for a job. The advancements in AI and modern medicine, because of AI, might spot disabilities in children before they, like, either before the child is born and be able to fix it or improve it, or might create ways and medicines or coping mechanisms that help improve the disability before it gets to the stage it is, or even helps kind of combat the disability to the point where there are less disabled children and so less need for a carer for disabled children, right? That's one way that AI could. I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying it's necessarily a kind of like a practical thing, but that it's definitely a possibility, right? On top of that, though, I also think, I don't know what your kind of day-to-day is like with like preparing yourself, preparing food for the children that you care for, taking them on outings and things like that. But I actually think AI will be able to assist in so many other things as well that might not take your job, but might actually really help enhance your job. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you have like an AI, again, an AI agent or an AI bot that prepares your meals and cleans up after the kids, or like, let's say, you know, if you've got a disabled child that maybe has like a messy toilet accident or whatever, yeah, can do the driving for you, so you can care for the kids whilst they're in the car, in the back seat or whatever like that, and need your assistance there. It doesn't necessarily have to take your job. It can take aspects of your job and then help make your job way better. All right, did we do everything we needed to do there? Oh, we need to win one more game. That's right, I got 1 day, 1 hour for that. I'm an accountant. It won't. It will just take away the mundane tasks we do. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just explaining there about like the childcare or whatever. I think a lot of it. I think AI will adapt a lot of jobs. I think it will make a lot of people's experience in a job better, like more enjoyable, because you get to do the fun parts of the job, and AI can do the dead parts of the job. All right, guys, that's going to be the end of the stream for me today. 4 hours, man. I'm getting a real pain in my head, real bad headache in my ear. It's more like an earache, but it's not in the ear. It's like on the head. I'm going to go and talk to my AI and see what it has to say about that. But yeah, cheers for chilling and watching today, guys. I do appreciate you all. I'll be back around probably about 9:30 for some Tarkov today, and hope it doesn't crash. But yeah, for now, thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling.